thing. Yeah, baby. Friday night live in this damn thing. You heard me. You heard me. Where's that Kanye in the picture at? You heard me. Oh shit. Happy Friday in this damn thing. Hold up. Oh shit. Happy Friday in this damn thing. Hold up. Okay, I'm good. Ooh, oh, good. The levels is good then. The levels is good. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Happy Friday in this damn thing. Why this thing? Let me see. There we go. 1 second. Give me a second. Yo. 1 second. Hold up. I'm hearing feedback. Not there. Where I'm hearing this from? Or maybe, I don't know. I'm buzzing already. Happy Friday. Hold up. Hold up. I'm hearing this feedback. Am I tripping? I know I'm hearing feedback. There we go. All right. Hopefully that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. Because I keep hearing myself in the echo. That's weird. I don't know why, but hey, I have to deal with it. How it sound on y'all end, you know what I mean? Happy Friday. Where my drink at? I ain't even ready, y'all. I'm like way behind. Way behind. Testing, testing. One, two, three. Let me cut off this radio too. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Cause I'm hearing something. Oh, this bottom one. Okay. That's why I'm hearing this. Okay. I ain't got the remote to that. That's why. I'm so stupid. It was just so stupid. I had like three, four remote controls. How I'm doing? I hear you. Oh, you hear me? Hey, hey, hey. It's Friday. It's Friday. Get your cups out. Get your cups out. It's crazy. It's litty on a Friday. Let's go. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. Let's pour this thing in here, man. Let's pour this thing in here. I'm way behind. You know, I took a shower, everything. I ate. I was trying my best to get here, get on this live fast as I could, and I'm always late on Friday nights. I don't know why. I'm always late. So I'm sorry for that, y'all. But you know I'm gonna bring y'all the content. Shout out to ABC News for uploading, the stuff that I like, the shit that they be doing. They be editing it and I can just go and chop it up and go in there. Oh man. Woo. So I've been hearing mixed signals on the closing arguments by the government. I've been hearing conflicting stories of how it went down. I don't know who, man, I wish I was there so I can just give my own assessment, man. Because to me, it don't look good still. You feel me? You see what you say? Did you have overtime? Nah, no overtime. It's just I got caught up. I left on time, everything. I left work on time, everything. Got here, and it just for some reason I'm gonna keep it real for about like 20 minutes. I couldn't think of a title. I'm like, should I say that it's in the jury hands and it's technically not because Monday it will be in the jury's hand as far as like jury instruction and deliberation. So it's not technically in the juror's hand. You know what I'm saying? So I was gonna put Diddy defense is in the juror's hand, and it's technically not yet. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was a lot. that Mark Alafilio did. And we have the content. You know me. I like to go to the content. Shout out to ABC News for uploading this right before I got live. It came on like 4:30. I'm like, yes. Shout out to ABC News. You know what I'm saying? I've seen. Have you seen any jury instructions? Nah, because because the judge hasn't even talked to them or nothing. I don't even know because they saying they got different ones. Lowest cost, but I'm hearing from different lawyers that nobody has the official one yet. Everybody got a conclude got a perception of one, but there hasn't been no official until they read it all today and then we'll. I mean tomorrow. I mean Monday. I keep thinking tomorrow's Monday because it feel like that's how the weekend goes, right? Anyway, where's my headphones? We about to get into the content. You know how we do on here, man. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. Share me out on all your social media networks. You feel me? Oh, here we go. Personal protection in here. We got personal. And this show has been sponsored by Personal Protection. And shout out to Rockstar Towing. Man, you tried to sneak on here on Friday evening. I didn't even know you were online, homie. What's up, champ? Oh, you know. I come live every Friday night. I thought you knew. I thought you knew, big dog. I thought you knew, man. You know what I'm saying? And then we got LC Melmatic. Melomatic in this damn thing. What's up, LC Melo Melon? Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Melon Manic or something like that. Yeah. Shout out to you. He said, "What the hell you sipping on in that glass, Don Zay? You know, I'm drinking on this right here. You feel me? This damn, what is this? This Merlot, you know, this green. I mean, this green, this red wine. I haven't even taken the drink. This is gonna be my first drink. Usually, I drink before the live. I didn't even have enough time to do it. So I'm drinking. This is almost done, and then I got this delivered at, I ain't gonna say where, at home. I got this delivered at home. So I had this. My auntie bought one of these before, so I got a different brand. I like this brand. This shit get you nice and right. I got the soft stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got the soft stuff. I don't do the hard unless I'm chilling with a female, unless I'm dancing at a club. If I'm not doing that, I don't want the heavy. Anyway, let's go to the chat. Ian, don't laugh the same when happened to you. Oh, don't laugh the same will happen to you. It ain't gonna happen to me because I slow down, player. I don't smash like I used to smash. Ask my neighbors. Let me stop. Ask this lady like live right across. She probably like this month. She probably thought I was the nastiest dude in the world. You know what I'm saying? But now ask her, she would be like, I don't see nothing. He don't he be going to sleep early. He don't talk to nobody. That's him and her kids. They probably like that man. He don't say nothing. He to himself. The little kids know. Um. So yeah, I be low key, man. I be trying to go to work, go home. It's not enough time to be social. You know what I'm saying? I gotta, man, time go by so fast, bro. Like, grab a camera for Lamar Jackson edit, huh? Huh? What that mean? LC Melomatic, Melomatic, what was it? Melomatic, yeah, Melomatic out of Australia. Mellow, I thought that was a melon. Melomatic, shout out to you, man. Lois Cox, nice. Thanks, Auntie. You know what I'm saying? But nah, she bought that a brand like that. I bought it myself. Or this time, I ain't gonna lie. I bought that myself. You know what I'm saying? I had to get it dropped off. You know what I'm saying? Personal train. It's gonna hurt you so drunk you start slipping. I wish I was a little bit taller. Hey man, sometimes that happens, man. Sometimes I start thinking about back in the day. Anyway, toast to everybody. I'm sorry I wasted about 10 minutes of your time. But this is how we do it. This is a live freestyle show. We got all day to get to the all night to get to the content. 2 hour mandatory live. Excuse me, sorry about that. We got a 2 hour mandatory live, 2 hours mandatory for sure. And then sometimes we do three, sometimes we do four, sometimes we do five, sometimes we do six. Oh man, sometimes we just go, I don't know. We go on and on a marathon show. We do what academics and who else go live for a long time. A lot of YouTube, but I've been doing this live for hour stuff for about 5 years. 5 years. Anyway, read the chat. Morgan Freeman, yeah, it's me. You know what I'm saying? It's me. Big Troll Gang underscore 25. It's me. I'm Morgan. I'm about to be 102 years old. Dave 38. Yes. Diddy, sir. Yeah, I'm about to get to the Diddy stuff. I just wanted to talk to y'all for a second. Um, Melomatic, love music too much apparently. Melomatic, love music too much apparently. That's dope. Tony 82, Diddy Dungeon of Dirty Deeds. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. James Johnson, give me money for 50, or else I'll steal from single mom with, or I'll steal from a single mom with two kids. Damn, that's scandalous, man. Don't do that, man. You're gonna go straight to hell, man. You're gonna get instant karma for that, James Johnson. That's not good. That's no bueno. No bueno, James. James, don't act like it's a shame. No, it's a shame. Don't do it, James. It's a shame. 11 in. Can I please wish you happy birthday? Thank you. Happy birthday to you. Or happy birth. Thank you for happy birthday to me. I was born June 10th, James Johnson, give me the money. Okay, he trolling. David Bender, hello, USA, Wisconsin Rapids. What do you think of Bill Cosby? He's been in prison for 2 years. No, he's been out, right? He's been out of prison for 2 years, or maybe longer. I think it's sad what happened, but it's unfair for me to judge Cosby when he doesn't have his road dog, which is allegedly Hugh Hefner. Where's Hugh? Where's Hugh? Oh, where's my? There go one. Oh, there go two. All right, 1 second. I hope I didn't mess it up. 1 second, y'all. Where's Hugh Hefner? Where's Huey? I want both of them, not just one. Too bad Hugh Hefner is gone, and the allegations is grave. You know what I'm saying? So we can't dig them up and try them. Hey man, Cosby about to be 100 almost. Um, it's over, man. Dave 38, lock Diddy up. If it was one of us, we would be done by now. You know what I'm saying? Man, lock Diddy up. I don't want him to, I don't know, for some reason I know how much I tell you I hate Diddy. I can't stand him for Tupac and Biggie and all that stuff, but I don't have no proof on that. That's just rumors and innuendos or whatever have you. But it just seemed like some crackhead stuff. I'm gonna keep it real. I told y'all I'm gonna piss some of y'all off. I just have been listening to all this stuff. I don't know. They all was using drugs, man. It was all he turned them out. Yes, I believe that, but I think the drugs had a heavy influence, man. Because that baby oil, like you can't explain that. That's just damn, man. The astroglide. You can't undermine like what was he thinking. I'm sorry, but damn. The fuck, hey, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Australian independent artists are popping. Shout out to y'all. John Hancock the third. How long that New Orleans escaped inmate gonna get since they just caught him? Oh, they caught him? Oh shit, they gonna add like maybe like another 5 years or something. It depends, because New Orleans, I mean Louisiana is rough, I'm hearing, when it comes to inmates or come to law. And I heard that just for a joint, you would get time for a damn joint, like a little ass joint, and you would get like 5, 10 years for a joint. You know what I'm saying? Mississippi and places like that, you get locked up for little joints and stuff. That's crazy. Um, J.E.L. Jalen Watts said, Diddy, what that F? That's what he said. Music is good. Execution in this damn thing. That's my coworker. Anyway, let's get to the content real quick. Let's get to the content. Let's start not here, my bad, not sidebar. They might have uploaded something by now, but I'm gonna go with ABC News, man. You know ABC News bring that heat. Ooh, they uploaded right when I was about to go live. So this, shout out to Aaron Konkursky. I think that's how you say his name, the first dude. And then we gonna get to the content. Here we go. Fair use. Oh, I got a better way now. Hold up. Somebody was complaining about the sound. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it, dog. I think I fixed it. Ooh, I think I fixed it.
The fate of Sean Combs is now in the hands of 12 jurors. Combs' defense team presented their closing arguments today, asking jurors to have the courage to acquit Sean Combs and to, quote, return him to his family. The defense attorney telling jurors this trial isn't about sex trafficking, racketeering, or transportation to engage in prostitution. Instead saying, quote, domestic violence is the issue. We own it. That's not charged. The defense also attempting to sway jurors into seeing Combs' ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, as a willing participant in his swingers lifestyle, calling their relationship, quote, a great modern love story.
Damn.
Jury deliberations are set to begin Monday. The rap mogul has pleaded not guilty to all charges.
Ooh, it's getting real. It's about to be in the jury. I can't believe it. It's game time. Ooh. What's gonna happen? Anything could happen, man. It could go either way. It's in the jury hearing on Monday.
If convicted, he could face up to life in prison. Let's get right to Chief Investigative Correspondent Aaron Konkursky, who has been inside the courtroom throughout this trial. And Aaron, the defense wrapped today. How long did their closing arguments take?
About 4 hours. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo in that time either sought to convince the jury of the times when Cassie Ventura had agency in her relationship with Sean Combs. She wasn't clutching her pearls, Agnifilo told the jury. She chose the kind of lifestyle also that Sean Combs was into.
Yeah, so that's Mark. That's Mark. The defense, that's their strategy. You feel me? Mandela Kabai says they both junkies. Junkies always fight, and that's real. Like if you know any people that be on that dope, yeah, man, you don't want to be around no crackheads. They ain't loyal to you. They ain't loyal to nobody but to themselves. Fair use. Here we go.
The defense asked the jury to see the case as a, quote, great modern love story. Can you please explain this moment to us?
Hold up. Wow, that was weird to call this a great love story. I found that very stupid on Mark Alafino's part. Alafilio, whatever how you say his damn name. That was a stupid statement to say after they seen all the bruising, all the mouth sores. The jury seen this, not us. We didn't see the mouth sores and uh, the different pictures. We didn't see all the pictures. We didn't see all the exhibits, dog. We seen some of it. You know what I'm saying? It's only the jury and the witness or whoever and the judge and the damn lawyers. That's all who seen it. But the gallery, even the people that in the main court was covered. Had stuff edited out and blacked out, screens blacked out. So, whew. Personal protection says if Diddy is acquitted and invites you to his celebration party, will you go? Hell no. Hell no, dog. I don't care how much money I'm offered. As much junk I talked about him, I would not trust that dude. As much junk I've been saying, there's no way he gonna let that go. Diddy is petty. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Hell no. There's no way. I don't care if he gave me $1 million deal. I would not trust that motherfucker, bro. I don't want to have no contact with that motherfucker. Hey man, I don't want to. I don't want to even a stick of gum, as they say back in the days. I don't even want a stick of gum. You know what I'm saying? Some things, all money ain't good money. Oh yeah, and guess who in the damn building? Oh yeah, let me put my cup down. I don't want to spill it on myself. Oh, that's my auntie. That's my auntie. Shaky. I love my auntie. That's my auntie Shaky. That's my auntie Shaky out of Los Angeles, Scandalous, California. Like the video, subscribe, share me out on all your social media platforms. You feel me? Diddy is cooked, y'all, in my opinion. But I'm just gonna um read what y'all say real quick. Shout out to Wade Harris. Do you ever wish you were more athletic? Hell yeah, I wish I would. I wish I was about 6'4". You know what I'm saying? About 240. Yeah, that would be perfect. But I'd rather have yeah, height in other areas than other areas. I'm just gonna leave it like that. And my auntie says, I'm sorry, auntie, she said, happy, she said, TGIF, nephew, love you more, love you, love you, love you, you know what I'm saying? Jose Euquedes Rodriguez. She says something in Spanish. Susan Walker. What's up, Susan Walker? Wade Harris. Yeah, so yeah, Wade Harris. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish it was a baller. I wish I still had a girl who looked good. I would call her. I still wish. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have no short man complex or nothing like that because I've been blessed in other areas, as far as personality, reality, and other things that fall to the gravity. If you can dig that on a metaphoric way, you hear me? Personal protection. Go to some modern day Ike and Turner and let them tell you, Cassie and Diddy. I don't know, man, but all I know is shout out to Christine White. Hello from Alabama. Hometown Alabama. Do 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 do. And then shout out to Miss, what's that? Miss Marath. Miss Marath. What's up? All right, fair use. Let's go. Fair use. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get to the content. Hello, Diddy. What's up, Robbie? No Diddy.
It was a moment where the defense really tried to reframe everything the jury had heard about the relationship between Cassie Ventura and Sean Combs. He urged them to read all of the text messages they sent each other. He said it would make you cry. Some of the most beautiful things he had ever seen. And he said wow. It was true love. It was wow. A great modern love story. Wow. Perhaps.
Wow, that's crazy. He said the text. Wow. He just went there. I ain't mad at him. Sometimes you gotta go a little edgier, I guess. You know what I'm saying? True love, a lot of beatings and drinking urine and choking on urine and getting flued out to this state and that state, smashing this male worker, this male worker. How many workers showed? They showed like 27 people. Damn. Romeo and Juliet, right? right, trial and error. Wow. Damn, Mark. I be thinking, did they do this on purpose to Diddy, bro? Like for real, like did they set him up, bro? Did his lawyer? Is he still on rugs allegedly right now? Like this is crazy.
Whitewashing the fact that he beat her, as prosecutors later pointed out in rebuttal, throughout the years of their relationship.
Now, Combs has been in this courtroom for over a month now, Aaron. His family and friends often attending there in support. Who was there with him today?
All of the kids, they just left, as a matter of fact. His mother was there. He gestured to them on the way in, and he hugged his defense attorney, Mark Agnifilo, after he finished delivering the closing statement. This was the last chance that Combs will have to try and convince the jury to find him not guilty, and the defense asked jurors to summon the courage to acquit Sean Combs. Defense attorney Agnifilo said the government targeted him with evidence that could not support the charges.
So, Aaron, what's next in this case?
The jury is done for the weekend. They're going to be back on Monday morning. They'll hear the judge's instructions on the law and then begin deliberating the charges that could put Sean Combs in prison for life. if he's convicted, something the defense was desperately trying to avoid with their arguments today.
Damn, man, he a brave. I give him credit, man. He brave as hell to take this to the damn jury, bro. Wow. He must, man. He must got some real affirm. Well, one, I don't know. Maybe they said it's like I didn't know. I heard somebody saying the different numbers of. They said that he made a joke, and it was two black jurors was laughing at Mark's joke about. Thank God, I'm paraphrasing. Thank God the government has took care of all the baby oil and the Astroglide, and they said a couple of the jurors was laughing. I gotta find who said that. I heard that in one of the reports. I don't know which attorney I heard that from, but oh, it was on from Court TV, and I think they pro Diddy on there for sure. So if y'all want an attorney, give y'all wink, wink, wink. Some attorneys that's pro Diddy, go to Court TV. I heard them like really like gagging on Diddy over there. I was like, damn, really? John DJ says he does not deserve life. My God. Well, if they were really if they really said no in certain texts at one time, no matter if it was just no matter how many times they consented, like the prosecution says, all they need to do, which they got text messages of each person at one point saying, I don't want to do this no more. This is weak. I'm paraphrasing, you treat me like animal, basically, like some damn Eddie Murphy stuff. You feel me? Eddie, you treat me like animal. I hope he didn't pay some jury. Hey, you never know, Christian, right? That's what I was leading to. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? Because he seems super confident, right? He seemed too confident to take this to the damn jury, you know what I'm saying? Too confident. Oh, man. Hairy testicles. Said, what's up? Oh, that's a funny name. Shout out to you, Harry T. Kenneth Morality say Morati says being homosexual is on trial. Not really, because they haven't established that Diddy had any interactions with the male workers at all. So, and they ain't even put Jonathan Adi on stand. So the one that was saying he actually had I had X. This is what he said. Allegedly, his what he's saying, and he got an NDA, I guess. But I don't know, man. It was a lot of witnesses that didn't show up. What's her name? Gina. It was, Christina Coram. It's a lot, y'all. Like, so they got a few holes to pick far as the racketeering part. I can see why people be like, nah, this is not a racket. Far as like, um, what did they show the enterprise? But Joseph Pollard, baby oil prices are down for real. You would think it would be up, Ralph, but yet porn is legal, bro. Wising up. Nah, it's not about being rising up. People always try to throw that curveball, and I'm sorry that other attorneys that was put on air and they got hit on the spot. I'm not an attorney like I'm an attorney. I'm sorry, but attorneys you may have caught and they have caught them on the website. What does that mean? This is the very street. I'm gonna give you a straight, just old man the answer on that one. They are regulated. Porn is regulated. They go through testing. They go through random testing. They got their paperwork on point. Boom. You know what I'm saying? And in the cities and states that they do it in, they got a LLC. Everything is legalized, legal in certain cities and states. I'm sorry, that's totally different, sir. Porn and what Diddy was doing, homemade porn. And paying with no paperwork, no medical records, no what the hell, no. Remember, Jane and Cassie, he told me not to wear a condom. Allegedly, there was no condoms being used. Getting flued out, abusing the damn rugs. They admit that he was on rugs, but it was for his personal use, as Mark said. But, ladies and gentlemen, when you look up distribution, drug distribution, all you need is to have drugs and give it to somebody else. That is distribution, in case you didn't know. So we all, if you smoke some, well, depending what city and state, California is legal, but and then you in down south somewhere, yeah. If you gave somebody some herb, you committed a federal drug distribution law. But just imagine Diddy with rugs that's 100 times potent in his possession in Miami, right? In LA, right? Is this a raid on the dance floor? Raid. It was raids. And what did they fall in all them raids? Rugs everywhere. Even in his New York hotel. After the raids. After the raids. After? Yeah, after the raids. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm sorry, y'all maybe I'm feeling good. We gonna be on here for a minute. Like the video, subscribe. Thanks for y'all for commenting, alleging to torturing hotel rooms with Astroglide right trial and error. We forget about that. At one point, they said the damn drapes. How you damage something that goes vertical? I can see everything that's horizontal. But on the wall, what the hell you was doing? Living off the wall, off the wall, off the wall. Yo, off the wall? Off the wall, though. They had stuff, they damaged the drapes. Not the sheets. Well, the sheets too. The sheets too. But the damn drapes. Drapes? Yeah, drapes. It was drape damage at one hotel. Man. Woo! Free Diddy, for real? You sure? I gotta wipe. I'm getting hot now. Let me take you. Wipe this one. You know, getting hot. Getting hot. Gotta show the bald head. I'm sorry. Gotta show that bald head. I'm a bald head onyx.
Aaron Kaczorski for us there at the courthouse. It's very busy behind.
Not yet. I ain't ready. Let me go to the comments. Oh, it got hot. Gotta let that bald head breathe. Fresh out the shower, I shave. Yeah, fresh. I wash my bot. My gluteus maximus. Will Taylor, New Zealand is in here. What up, New Zealand? What's up, man? Everybody put your city and state in here, you heard? David Werderson. What's up? Big Daddy Diddy. Big Daddy. Nexus database. Nexus _ database says, bro, my mom just caught me giving a Nathan's brand hot dog some crazy sloppy. Now I'm embarrassed and I don't know what to do. I was going to beast mode on it too. People trolling here. That's allegedly. I don't know what that man is doing over there. I don't know. Johnny and DJ. What's that? Jolyn DJ. Sorry, I got it. Jolyn DJ. Trafficking is only illegal when people are forced or coerced. So ex trafficking, that's gonna be the hardest one to prove. You know what I'm saying? I concede on that one. That's gonna be the hardest one. But y'all already know. If y'all don't know, I'll tell you again. Transportation to prostitution, you can't get out of that. They can't get out of there. And their answer and rebuttal from Mark, rebuttal with the closing statements from Mark was very, very weak, talking about it was for entertainment purpose. Something he said. I'm gonna find it. I got it. I got it, showing up. And you know we got it because we got ABC News. And them, and they go, yeah, of course we got the content. We got the answers. Sway. Hey, Connie Gable, what's up? Gamble. Shout out to Luber. Luber 188. Take a sip. Yeah, you right. Cheers to longevity and prosperity and good health, wealth, mind, body, and soul. Good vibes, good energy, knowledge, wisdom, understanding, love, compassion, ambition, and girls in different positions. Let me stop. I love y'all. Salute, salute. I like to swivel around my mouth a little bit and then swallow till you get all the taste bud, you ring and everything. You ring it around. Ooh, it tastes better like that too, and you can get a better buzz. Try that one time. Just take a sip and you're gonna feel it like go to your brain. You can be like, damn. First sniff it though. Always sniff it, then drink it, but I can do it this time. This dude gets me cracking up every day. Shout out to Jake Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Trial and error, y'all laughing. Michael Mirabelle in here. What's up? What up? We in here like booty here. Diddy, Don, what did it do? Man, Diddy did some crazy stuff, man. Great closing from both parties. It was entertaining. And then the rebuttal by the prosecution I heard was a nuclear, you know what I'm saying? First time I seen an obvious criminal not go to jail. Damn. That was a great night. You feel? Shout out to Louisville, Kentucky. What's good? Sean Dean in the building. Louisville. That's what Muhammad Ali is from. You feel me? Thanks, bro. You got to shower at least once a month to cure the swamp. Nah, I wash every morning, man. That's how I keep the ball here. I shave, so this is fresh out the shower shave. If you don't see me, if you see hair ain't growing, yeah, you know I ain't. That's when you know I didn't. I'll tell you. I'll be like, yeah, I ain't. I had to come on here. I didn't have no time to shave. That's when of course, not gonna come to work like that. But when I get off work and I ain't got no time. But today I had a little time to shower. I was a little late. Anyway, let's go. New Zealand. This channel is talking, always gossiping, doing devil's work. I'm giving it. I'm giving it a thumbs up. Thumbs down. Shout out to you. Constant Pate. Hard to get oil out, man. Trial and error, you on point. Thank you. Personal protection, San Bernardino, West Side in the building. That's my guy, personal protection, my West Coast brethren. Michael Maribel in the building. Cheers to trial and error. Cheers to that. You feel me? Michael Maribel says they have records and willing or not, it's illegal or solicited prostitution, transportation, prostitution to another state. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's very simple. It's in black and white, the law, the Mann Act, you know what I'm saying? And the damn 8 to 10 predicates. I mean, it's gonna hard to get out of that, man. Maybe the jury will have sympathy and just be like, all right, we just gonna give them on transportation and forget the predicate acts, all the small predicate acts like bribery, arson, kidnapping, obstruction of justice, drug distribution, forced labor. That's just off the top of my head. I can't remember everything else, but yeah, all the predicates when you only need two, and you don't need um, two different predicates. You can have two of the same predicate. You can have two drug deals, drug distributions, and that's a Rico. They said, wow, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. They made it airtight. I don't see how he's gonna get out of this, y'all. Gossip, yeah. P. Diddy in there. He said, hello. I'm surprised that he's gonna take this to the damn jury, man. He must talk to Trump or something. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you out. You just gotta call me. Remember he said, just gotta call me. I don't know. I didn't hear nothing. I ain't heard nothing from him. But he said, I ain't heard nothing from him in a long time. But today I heard time. Today I got time, guys. So shout out to Open Eyes. You feel me? Personal protection, Don Z. Don Z. Seems like you would be a good homie to hang out with in the low rider on Crenshaw. Shit, man. Shout out to Shout out to Crenshaw Boulevard, you know what I'm saying? Low riding, the low riders be out there, you feel me? Whittier Boulevard and all the other places, Broadway and whatever streets they be driving down, the Western sometime, all through the city. Sometimes Long Beach Boulevard, I see him on there in Compton and in PCH in Long Beach. You heard? A lot of Diddy fans in the chat are bots. Hey, you know that's what I'm hearing, Michael Marabell. Because remember, in the beginning, they wasn't here. They wasn't here in the beginning. I've been doing this for 2 years. I don't never remember seeing this many free Diddy people. You feel me? Wow, the law is crazy. It is, man. The way they write it, is no way he gonna be able to wiggle out of this, man. You look innocent to me, Stanley says. I am innocent. No, some people generally love Diddy. They do. That's true too. I give you that. Some people do. Um, to be honest, that's what Open Eyes said. Yeah, I give you that. I can see that. You know what I'm saying? Cause I mean, man, if it wasn't for Murder Rap, the book Murder Rap, I probably wouldn't been. Um, I probably would have been. Could have probably still been rocking with Diddy, but that Murder Rap um book and the book and the damn documentary came out, that was heavy, man. But anyway, we gonna get to the content. I'm sorry, I can rant. I'll be ranting. I'm talking too much with y'all. I gotta get to the content. Lawyers for Diddy got paid for real. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Yes, free Diddy. Damn. Jolin DJ say free Diddy. It's because people be freaked off people. Damn. Don't take your case to the jury. Take a deal, bro. That's what I would tell Diddy, man. Forget that. Go ahead. Let's go. Fair use.
Thank you so much. And now ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer is joining me to discuss the impact of these closing arguments prior to deliberation. Brian, how did the defense close their arguments here?
So it's very interesting. We started off with a quote from actually one of Cassie's posts on Instagram that's still on her Instagram page now, and talked about domestic violence is the issue, saying that this is about domestic violence, a theme that the defense has brought up from the beginning of this trial, and it was not about sex trafficking, trying to reframe that Sean Combs, just like Teddy Garrigo said in the opening statements, is a flawed man, an indefensible man, but the allegations in which he's being accused of are not things that he's done.
Can you tell us more about the attorney who presented today's closing argument?
Mark Agnifilo is the lead attorney in this case. You might have seen him in the Nexium case as well. He's well known throughout the Southern District of New York and in federal court cases. He did the closing arguments here. And if Agnifilo makes or sounds familiar to you, Karen Agnifilo, his wife, representing Luigi Mangione, but we'll kind of move on from that.
Wow. So his wife's representing Luigi, the one Luigi that killed that deleted that damn health care owner dude from that one company in New York. Wow, that's crazy. Small world, huh? Fair use.
Gave the arguments here to the end of the trial.
Okay, so the federal prosecutors have argued that the video of Combs dragging Ventura is sort of it's the linchpin moment of this case, right? The defense had a really different spin on this today.
So, interestingly enough, even if you look at Jane Rosenberg, she is the sketch artist here writing about this. Sean Combs has a cell phone in his hand, and what the defense is arguing here is that this is about getting a cell phone, whether it be Cassie or Sean Combs' back, and that when he had the opportunity to get the phone, he took it and left, even reframing the idea that he didn't throw the vase at Cassie, instead throwing the contents of the vase, the flowers, still a bad thing, and the vase fell at his feet. And it wasn't that he was trying to drag her back to a freak-off. In fact, when Israel Flores...
Wow, so damn. So Mark Aguilar saying, damn, if y'all didn't catch it, Mark Aguilar saying that it's a clip when Diddy's taking the phone from Cassie. He said it wasn't a freak off. He just wanted the phone. So he beat her up over a phone. Come on, dog. I hope the jury ain't buying that, what they just seen in that damn hotel scene in the Intercontinental Hotel. He's beating the living crap out that woman. And you talking about all he wanted was the cell phone. Come on, man. Wow. That's weak. After we all seen what we seen on that tape. Wow. That's the defense.
Came up with the security guards. He's saying that he can see Cassie saying, get back to the room, get back to the room. Agnifilo making the argument that there was no danger back in the room. There was no freak off in the room. This was about jealousy. This is about that phone.
Wow.
What did the defense attorney want?
After he dragged her and everything, dog. We seen the video. I wish we could play it, but you know YouTube ain't gonna be able to. Yeah, YouTube. I with YouTube and violence. No, no YouTube and violence.
These jurors to take away from everything that they heard.
So, all of the predicate acts, right? He didn't kidnap anyone. He didn't obstruct justice. He didn't bribe anyone. Each and every time, giving a piece of evidence and giving his rendition, his version of why this wasn't a racketeering conspiracy, why these were not predicate acts. Ultimately, walking through each and every charge and explaining about the lack of credibility of some of the witnesses, how they might have exaggerated or lied in the opinion of the defense, or that the elements of the crime were not made out because it just doesn't make sense that Sean Combs is not part of a criminal enterprise, but instead a self-made billionaire.
Brian, thank you so much for being with us.
Damn.
The closing arguments wrap the jury.
Ooh. Let me read y'all comments, and then we get to the next segment in a minute. Man, fair use. Damn. The way the defense made it look like they like just like, man. Wow. I don't like their excuses, man. See, did you see why they didn't put up no witnesses? The excuses they made, even for the security bribery. Oh, we got all that. That's crazy. I just can't believe what I saw, bro. That's crazy. The excuses they was made. The lawyers for Diddy got paid, right? And to send him away, man, they got double paid, I believe. They gassed this man up and have him go take this to the jury. Wow, that's sad, man. And he felt for it. Wow. Who's accountable? The Stooges behavior? Folks getting tired of self-absorbed, selfish behavior of these so-called entertainers. Work on yourself, people. Thank you for the nice speech, John, but this is YouTube. This is about this is trending topics. If you want other things like that, go to your regular TV station and to your ABC, NBC. You can watch all the programming news that you want. On here, we express ourselves. We have free thought, free thinking, freestyle, allegations, commentary, satire, comedy, all mixed in, and that's why social media is the new thing, man. Right? And people are looking at us more than regular news, bro. People watching us than regular news, bro. This is the big thing right here. You can say pretty much not everything on your mind, but this is not control. You don't have to turn. I don't have to turn my work in. You know what I'm saying? Or my thoughts in and see if it's gonna get cleared by a director of the company or whatever. I just say it, and then sometimes, I get the yellow, sometimes I don't. Yellow is like the it got limited ads and all that stuff, but then sometimes most of the time it's free, smooth. No yellow, no yellow. Diddy's getting robbed by his lawyers, right, man? I think so, man. They taking him to the bank. Why did Diddy have a towel? A towel if there was no freak off in the hotel room? And what did the guard say in the video? I forgot his name. What did that guard say in the video? He said it was a man sitting on the bed, and then the defense thought they had him and said, well, sir, how'd you see him in the bed when you opened up the door? And the bed is and you got to walk to another room to get to the bed. He said when you walk in, the defense was like, yeah, when you open up the door, you seen the living room. You didn't see the bed. And the man said, the security said, simple. The couches got couch beds. Duh. He thought the defense was like dumb on that one. Like, so had pie on his face. He didn't even know, the defense didn't even know that the living room had a couch bed. It was like, how they thought how you seen the man on the bed? If you just look from the door, you can only see the living room. All the couches got a bed, a bed couch. Oh, no further questions. Y'all remember that? I remember that. AK7 Heavens, FTMZ Freedom Man. Okay, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. That's how you really feel. Diddy's lawyers are going to try and win so they can get their huge payday. It's all about money. Diddy's team doesn't care about justice. They only want the dollars. Yeah, man. It makes sense. Team West Side Detroit. So he's guilty of domestic violence, not racketeering. That's what everybody keeps bringing up. And they're not looking at all the evidence, like how the law is written. Like, I've been getting this information about transportation and prostitution. I'm gonna keep it real from Law and Crime Network. Jesse Weber. Jesse Weber, since the beginning of the trial, he's the first lawyer that I've heard that was hard on that charge. And I was like, why this dude so hard on that charge? And then it was just so simple. Just Google it. What is transportation to prostitution? It's very simple. You don't need no domestic violence. You don't need no racketeering. You don't need no force, no fraud, no coercion. All you need is one person, one or two or more people going to somewhere and paying for somebody to get smashed, and yeah, and that's what happened in multiple times. Multiple times. They didn't have no answer to that charge, bro. None. No answer. It was a week. Talking about it was a time or something. He said feds try to pick apart the last report apart. It was time. I want to go to what he said. Can I find what he said so I can show you what the man said instead of no, I'll let Brian and them. I'm gonna go to Brian and them real quick. Now let me read y'all real quick. I'm gonna read y'all real quick. Let me interact with y'all real quick because I got all night. We got the content all night. Yeah. And then by time shit, Law and Crime might upload they shit, So I'm gonna have even more. Diddy getting robbed by his lawyers, man, for real. He's so guilty, right, Candace Cover? I think so, man. Dante Preston, bro, he's going to jail. It's called due process. Hey, man, you know, if all the allegations are true from back in the days and stuff, I'm sorry I didn't read all the comments earlier about Tupac and them. I'm sorry, I remember seeing something about Tupac or something. Put your comments later, and also you guys can join memberships now. It's $1.99 a month. I got the lowest one, $1.99. Forget trying to get $5. You get $1.99. I can see all your comments per month. It's just $1.99 a month. So become a member soon. Become the Donnies or something I put on there. I probably changed the name. I just couldn't think of a name. Shit. And that's, excuse me, that's how you get your comments, seen even better because it'll be highlighted, and or you can send a super chat. You know what I'm saying? I am monetized. You feel me? Just say you let me say who? Just say you are a ish, my brother, my who? Just say you are the ish. Thank you, man. Lisa Pastor, what's up? And then personal protection. How do they have criminal enterprise with only one defendant? What kind of enterprise is that when the Star Trek Enterprise had a whole crew? Because they saying that he did everything for his own entertainment. Like, so everything that he did, whether people, whether it was a verbal agreement or not, people knew what the hell was about to go on in them damn freak offs, man, in them hotel rooms, hotel nights, freak off. They knew, but everybody turned their head and act like they didn't know. Oh, here go, yeah, did he need these drugs? Allegedly, did he need these damn baby oil and all this shit? He needs these Astroglides. He need the drinks. He need the damn blue and yellow lights or whatever, orange lights or whatever lights he want. He need the hills. He need this. I mean, you getting all this for a damn hotel. This is not the damn. You ain't for. You ain't going to. They setting up the room and they cleaning up the room and they probably watering down all the other stuff, bro. You don't see that how the security, D-Rock and all them and all these different people took them, not D-Rock and them, but George Kaplan and Deontay and who else? Capricorn Clark. I don't know who all got immunity. There's a lot of people that got with immunities. What's the dude name? Jonathan Perez. He got a damn immunity. It's a lot of people that got an immunity on this thing that was employees. So that's why you don't see like a hierarchy of of people that's on his level getting charged with the same thing. A lot of people took deals. Now, why they didn't charge, the government didn't charge D-Rock or Christina Korn, I think they just wanted the head first, and then maybe they'll go after the arm and body and later. I don't know, but the way it's written, how they got them, I don't see how y'all don't understand the predicates. That you only need two predicates, the underlying predicates of racketeering, which is the arson, kidnapping. As long as they get two. Um, Diddy say something? Wine, the Diddy party wine. Shout out to the official up here, the official Michael Maribel. The $1.99. Let's go get it. Let's go get the money. Yeah. $1.99. Join, become a member. Become a member for $1.99. Most people do $5. I'm cheap, and I can't change the price. I knew it. I was like, fuck it. $1.99. Fuck it. At least your name would be highlighted. And you can see videos that nobody else sees that I put up. Hi, I'm from Medellin, Colombia. Medellin, Colombia. My question is, are there other celebrities going to be investigated after the Diddy case? Well, we already got Fat Joe with lawsuits. We already got Kanye West with a couple of lawsuits. So I don't know if those lawsuits going to extend, into a federal charge. But that's how the Diddy case started, with federal charges. You feel me? If someone is able to do what they did so long, like Diddy, is it a setup to begin with? Yeah, that's a pretty good one, Juan. Yeah, it was a setup for the beginning, man. Yeah, for real. No shit. Yeah. Yeah. Because I think when you get a certain level, I think it's tiers. This is just my assumption. I don't have no proof what I'm saying. This is just being an old asthma, and I'm just looking at it. Like, I think it's tiers, and there's different tiers and sacrifices and different things you got to go through to get to that money, man. When you go to one level, you got to go to another level. It's another level of friends, then another level of friends, and it's secret information. I believe this is just allegedly, man. It's just how I feel, bro. Like, it's how the world is run. Just a bunch of rich people of all different type of color, and they just, greedy, man. And they try to keep their money and keep us poor, man, and keep us working. Just imagine if everybody had money, who's gonna do the work? You know what I'm saying? That's just simple. I used to think about that as a kid. If everybody's rich, who's gonna take out the trash? I used to think like that as a kid. If everybody got money, I was thinking that as a kid, bro. Like, I was really thinking like that as a kid. Everybody can't be rich, and I'm still thinking like that as a grown. That's true. I was a kid saying that. Who's gonna do all the hard work? Yeah. Especially capitalism, how it's built. You need poor people. You know what I'm saying? To, wow. We all laborers, huh? Damn, we all working to keep somebody rich. Ain't that some shit? Think about it, dog. Like, for real. Personal protection. You go hard against P. Diddy. I swear it seems like he took a girl from you or something back in the days. Nah, it's just content, to be honest with you, personal protection. And I do have love for the late, great Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls. I uh, never went too far to choose a side in that battle back then. I did choose a side as far as coast, because I am from the West Coast eventually. But I never got involved into the death row and bad boy, like, and took a side in that at the time. Cause I like both of them generally. You know what I mean. It was just unfortunate that they had I thought they was gonna have a battle. and it never happened. Well, Tupac put the record out, hit him up, and Puff told Biggie not to release nothing. But Biggie was dropping subliminals on that life after death, like he was. You know what I'm saying? He was dissing Pop to me, in my opinion. That's just how I feel. I'm sorry. Dark skinned Jermaine and all that shit, yeah. If I had two babies, they would be Tupacs. Yeah. I heard the metaphors. I used to rap. I was hearing it. I heard a few things. That damn long kiss goodnight. If you're gonna be above me, up beneath me, damn, it was just dope. You know what I'm saying? And that damn Marine and my team in Marine Blue, skeeted out, weeded out. I love Biggie, man. I love Tupac, man. So sorry what happened to them, man. And it caused the beef. It caused the beef to intensify. Was it real beef? Kinda, a little bit. It was a bias, but I think it was more like the East Coast didn't want to hear no more gangster rap. Because Skee-Lo, we got love in New York. Shit, we got love in New York. Shit, we did majority. Anyway, let me read y'all comment. I'm sorry. Um, Michael Maribel, the rich play games, manipulating the poor for sport. Yeah, it's like a game. Jay-Z, Kanye, Jennifer Lopez, Beyonce, Ella DeGeneres, Steve Harvey, going down. It's a lot of names. Go start it. Oh, okay. Go start it, Peter. I swear, it swears he took something. No, he didn't take nothing from me. I swear. Diddy has some bangers. Would y'all still listen to them? Nah, I can't. I can't. One. It was. Yeah, the other day. I'm sorry. I got a rant. I gotta learn. I'm talking. Unless y'all tell me pay the content. Other than that, I'ma interact with y'all. Shit. Um. Shake your ass. Watch yourself. That shit came on. Mystical. Show me what your eyes are. Love that shit, bro. Oh, show me what you're rocking with. Oh, you some, and the sun been the place to be. That shit used to go hard. It reminds me like a James Brown song, right? And then I start thinking for a minute. I said, wait a minute, this dude been convicted like twice, maybe 3 times of R. I can't listen to this out loud. Somebody might be offended, and I don't want nobody thinking I'm down with that shit. And I cut it off. That was recently, like a week ago, I think. Right before the live, I think, actually, yeah. Last Friday. I don't know if I brought that up when I was drinking last Friday, but yeah, probably did. So yeah, certain songs are just buried, man. A lot of R. Kelly songs, I can't play them no more. I can't play no R. Kelly songs no more. That's my era. I see nothing wrong with bumping grind. That's my 12 play. That's my time period. I graduated from high school when 12 play came out. I can't listen to it no more. I can't listen. I can believe I can fly and all that. That shit is in the garbage, bro. I can't listen to that no more. People gonna look at you weird. Like, are you down? Or are you not? Nah, I'm good. Give him a room with R. Kelly. Give him a room with R. Kelly with Puff, not me. Anthony Reed, Anna DeGeneres also moved. Is that right? Um, Juan, same here. Larry, what's that? Larry, how you say your last name, bro? Samonton? I know this look like Hamilton, but it say Samilton. Samilton. I never seen nothing like that before. Okay, shout out to Samilton. I was like, is that Hamilton? No, it's Samonton. I never seen a last name like that. Samilton. Okay. Shout out to Larry Samilton. I have a direct question for you. You think Diddy, they were going to get free or on a mistrial? I think he gonna get convicted on one of them charges, but I don't think he gonna walk, man. I don't think it's gonna be no mistrial. They may get a mistrial on some of the counts. They may get, locked in on some of them counts. But I think one of them counts, he gonna get one of them. It's 5 of them, the serious ones. You know what? 2 ST, 2 transportation, and 1. What's the one? I can't remember the one. It was all right. It was a racketeer Rico. We got the Rico, the 2 STs, and the 2 transportations, man. And I don't see how. Maybe he will beat the Rico. Maybe he will beat the underlying Rico thing. Maybe I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna beat that Rico dog with the underlining charges. I just don't how they man. I think how they wrote it. I don't think y'all know how it's written, man. They only need 2 out of 8, maybe 10. 2 out of 8. I heard 10, maybe 2 out, maybe 10. I'll say 8. 2 out of 8. That's the odds of that, man. Is man, you do the math on that one. 2 out of 8. Shit. You just need 2 out of 8. Damn. And you remember how they explained it. It don't even have to be different ones. It can be the same one. You can say 2 transportation to prostitution. Boom, Rico. 2 things of bribery. Well, ain't no 2. Is it 2 briberies? I'm not sure. But I know 1 bribery for sure. No, 2. Oh, it's 2. I forgot the guard at the hotel. We forgot about that. He said his Diddy flashed him some money. I wonder did they ever found that on tape? Did they show the money on tape? I don't know. But they said Diddy tried to give him $10,000. Try to bribe him 10,000. I forgot about that one. So that's 2 with the Intercontinental that you can just give them on the Rico right with just that damn MDA sign and that 100K that was given for the tape. And then prior to that, the day of the beating when the dude was offered the money, allegedly 10,000. We forget about that one. So just the 2 briberies can give him a Rico right there. Just the kidnapping and arson. It's still kidnapping. People said it wasn't kidnapping. Oh, they dropped the charges. They was all happy. They was dancing. They was doing. Man, they was in there acting a fool in there, right? People was acting a fool in my live. My live was jumping at. No, it was the day after. The day after my live was jumping. But it was jumping all week. But it was really jumping the day after, which was yesterday, I believe, when I proved that they just took out the language instead of just they had different types of kidnap. They just took out attempted, attempted, attempted. And you know I got the content with my girl Bernarda saying it over and over. Yeah, her, Bernarda, one of the attorneys from ABC. We gonna get to her and Brian in a minute. We got the content. I'm just talking with y'all because I got time tonight. This is not no 1 hour show. I'm not rushed. I got wine. I'm chilling. I got food. I got shelter. I got y'all. Shit, we chilling. Have a drink with me, friend. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Have a drink with me. Life is short. Have a drink with me, friend. Let me stand up because I'm getting tired sitting down. I'm sitting down. I'm getting drowsy to the mud. I don't never sit down, but now that I do these lives, when I do the I show the audio and stuff, and then I'm interacting with y'all. I gotta see what y'all saying because with glasses, I can't see my phone, the small print, but I can see small print on a book. But for some reason, on the phone is different. I gotta be up on it. They have a problem with them, not me. I'm listening to all the Diddy and R. Kelly. You are? Damn, DJ. I heard that, man. I ain't doing it. Shout out to you. Anthony Reed, feds sit for years, investigate. They are not like the state. Right, Anthony Reed. They dot all the I's, cross all the T's. They dotted everything, man, and put the exclamation marks where they need to be, man. Mrs. O, no sir, 100 cows. I'm talking about it's 2 different ones, Mrs. O. I know which one you talking about. You talking about Eddie Garcia. Oh, I know. I've been following this. Eddie Garcia, I know. He got that 100K. He went to go see Puff. He has securities behind him. They had a money counter. I remember all that. And he signed it, not made him, but he felt so scared, he signed the NDA out of duress. That's what he said. He was like, shit, I just want the money, shit. But then you add two big ass security guards standing behind me, here, sign right here, shit, I would too. Signed the NDA, got the 100K, split it with 3 other workers, 30 and 30 and 40. Yeah. 2 got 30, 1 got 40. And he got proof that he spent the money on a vehicle. I think it was like a 20 something thousand or 30,000 vehicle, something like that. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. I remember. Do you remember? Do you remember? Shout out to Miss O. Um, but you forgot about the guard before that, the day of. I forgot his name. The guard the day of, that the first person that testified, the security guard that said that became a cop. Yeah, we can just go. It's really good. I got Google here. I got Google right here. It's not hard. Let me Google it. The police. I mean, the security. Sorry, he wasn't police then. Now he's a police officer. You remember now he's a cop now. The security that got bribed by Diddy for 10K. Remember, he tried to give him 10K. He was the first person to testify. Something, I forgot his name. Was it Lopez or some shit? We got the 100K one, but it was a dude before that. Yeah, it was a dude before him. Another guard. It's a cop now. Y'all got the name? I'm a retired police officer now, security guard. Hey, Tony. Hey, sometimes some security guards make money, man. Depends if you got, depends what type of security you do. Do you do concealed weapon? If you do concealed weapon, you can make some money. People be trying to talk mess about us, but we can make some good money at certain locations, you feel me? Unarmed. You know, depending how big you are. I'm not a big dude, but I know how to code switch and now he's LAPD. Let me see. Now he's LAPD. I'm sorry, somebody got me and made me think. I gotta find this dude's name. What was this dude's name? He the first witness. Can one of y'all Google that for me real quick? He got bribed 10,000 in a paper bag. Here we go. Here we go. I got it. I got the article. In a brown paper bag. It's probably another one. What was his name? I got it. Now it's eating me up. I gotta find this mug. What is his damn name? It's eating me up. Y'all got it? Nah, y'all ain't got it. Somebody said, Dad. Hey, if you my lost son, I'm on Ancestry.com. Hook it up. I'll be gladly to do a DNA test. Okay, I can't find that other guard. I'm giving up. But I know what I'm talking about. It was one before this one. I know what I'm talking about. It was a guard for sure. Anyway, just read the comment. I can't find it. Security at the cricket farm. I'm Dominican in New York City Park making 100K grand a year. See, look, JE, you got people in New York City is vouching what I'm saying. You can be a doorman downtown New York, or not downtown, Manhattan, whatever, one of those exclusive places and making great money. So he ain't lying. I know he ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? And then you add overtime and everything. It's easy to make 100,000, especially if you do overtime doing security. That's easy. You can easily make that. And he probably just make that just regular without overtime. It's places you can work in. They had 10,000 in a Peggy Brown paper bag. Yeah, I just can't remember his name. Let me see. Let me just Google it. Who was the first witness? God, I don't know why I didn't even. Excuse me, Lord. Because I got to get his name. The first witness. He was the first one called in Diddy trial. I got to find his name. It's very, I don't know why I just can't pop up. Shit. I'm going to find his ass. He's a cop now. I remember. He's a police officer now. It's two different times. I didn't even think about that. All right, let me Google right here. Come on. Israel Flores. Yeah. I know what the hell I'm talking about. His name was Israel Flores. Officer Flores now to be exact. Shit. He wasn't a small dude either. He was a kind of big, kind of had a good size on him. He wasn't no small dude. Israel, yeah. Shout out to Israel Flores. Israel Flores not became a motherfucking cop now. Yeah. Shout out to Israel Flores. That was the first bribe, allegedly. I forgot about that. So you can just get two of those right there with the bribery, if the jury believes, and that's just a far stretch because that's his word against Diddy word, like, or unless they got the video, which I don't think they have, they would have showed it. Look, they gave him. Look, he put out 10,000. So I don't know. Shout out to Melody. Donovan, facts. Damn, Skippy, Kevin, on one. Puff was paying everyone allegedly, bro. If he did that and with an NDA, right? He was paying everybody, man. He had money. Why wouldn't he not pay? I got money, money you got, money you got, money you got. I run New York. Remember, he ran New York, not allegedly on some real shit. He had the key to the city. What you talking about? I get money. Money you got. Oh, money you got. That motherfucker Diddy, the motherfucking mayor, everybody was on his side. Remember? Mayor Adams was on his nuts. Shout out to Mayor Adams. Mayor Adams was on his nuts. I run New York. I don't know, something happened to my Wi-Fi or something. I don't know. Something happened to my laptop. Laptop just got froze or something. The hell going on? Hell going on? My laptop just got froze. What the fuck going on? I don't want to start it over. Not the live, but the laptop. What the hell? This is where I was getting my shit popping. Anyway, I've been talking to y'all though, so it's cool. Whenever it gets his mind back, let me refresh it. Let me just refresh it. If I just guess gotta go find all my links again, because for some reason my laptop just stopped. Just stopped. I don't know what happened. But anyway, I can talk with y'all. It's enough in here for all of us to talk and get the content going. And I got the speaker. I got a cheap ass speaker. I've been having it, but I just never thought to use it in the laptop to make it louder. Let me put my headphones on so it can be more clearer. Probably hear the fan blowing in the background. It's a brother hot. Let's go. Let's start from the. Let me take my glasses off a little. Mexican. Shout out to the Mexicans. Wouldn't be LA without Mexicans. Yeah, they replaced everybody and anybody else, right? Melody Six, Tracy Garrett. What's up, Tracy Garrett? J.E. Diddy had Atlanta and Miami too. Yeah, he was in Atlanta like a mug. Yeah, Diddy was wherever the money was at, yo. Diddy was at wherever the money at, wherever the money's at, Diddy was at. You know what I'm saying? Miami, LA, everywhere. Shit. He lived out here.
What a bold dude to go live in the city where you had been rumored to take somebody out. That's crazy. I would never understand that. Like how he was able to just live out here comfortably. But I let you know he checked in with the right people allegedly, and he had to. There's no way you could be living out here in LA and never been threatened, nothing. Nah, nah, nah. After all the stuff that went on, he had to have some kind of connections out here. You know. And according to Cassie, shit, he had some hitters. He would be hanging around some hitters from out that be pulling up to his house. He had some hitters. He had some steppers out here coming to his house, dropping off the yayo, the yayo. Allegedly, 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 allegedly. Diddy had them big ass bodyguards. He had them dudes from New York that he trusted. From D-Rock and whoever he had, Roger Bonds and all them. And then he had his local people. Hold up 1 second. We ain't even get into that yet. Damn. Diddy had all them bodyguards. What you been drinking? I've been drinking this right here. This is light. I'm a baby drinker, man. Like I'm a baby drinker. I only drink once a week, so I'll be drinking wine and shit. And my ass. I get in trouble. I'll be saying some wild stuff. No, everything is resetting. So sorry, y'all. Y'all gonna just be hearing different things going off because I had to refresh my computer, my laptop for some reason. I don't know. It just started tripping. So I got a lot of tabs. What's up, Sharice Brewster? What's up, Tina Doherty in the building? How are you this Friday? I'm doing great. I'm off work. I'm free. I'm happy. I'm buzzing. Damn, see, I told you I was gonna be another damn, all these tabs because I had to reset my whole damn live. I mean my whole damn laptop. That's cheap too. Going to turn up. Yeah, I know. It's not the best, but Yellowtail is not it's not the cheapest. Yellowtail is not cheap, but it ain't the best, but it ain't cheap. And then this one definitely, I'm saving this for last. This one is fire right here. Ooh, this one right here, boy. Yeah, that's the one. That's one of the brands my auntie gave me, but she didn't give me that one. But I'm talking about the name. She gave me a brand that kind of similar to that. And then I like that brand and it tastes different. Dude, yeah, I guess you kind of right. It ain't the high end of Merlot or Merlot, whatever you want, how you pronounce it. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of right. You know. Sharice says, I see you. What's up? Prince D. Last how many bottles? Hey y'all, and y'all can join. Y'all can be members now. Join and be a member. It's only $1.99. It's only $1.99. It's only $1.99. You can afford $1.99 once a month, and get your comment highlighted with then I can see it better. I'm I'm still in the physical therapy for my hip and knee and swimming and exercise. Damn, hope you get better, Tina. Man, Michael Maribel is the drink of champs. Anthony Reeve probably have to send in the playground extraction specialist on Diddy. I don't know what that means. Last, how many bottles? Only got two bottles. A half of like a baby, a little one, or probably one more glass of this. I mean, one more glass of this, and that's it. And then I got a whole another baby bottle. That's it. I'm weak. I'm weak on drinking, but I can drink with anybody. It's just I gotta be moving, and I can't just be sitting like I'm sitting right now. I gotta be dancing. I gotta sweat that stuff out because I've had drinks. You know, this used to be my go-to. This used to be my go-to all the time. But I used to be bugging out on that hand. I used to be bugging out on the line, like going off and shit, crying and all kind of stuff, crying, crying, and talking about girls I love. And sometimes it was true, sometimes it was just I'm like, I don't love her. Well, I'm talking about I love her. You know? California wines are excellent. Thank you, Tina Daughter. Thank you, thank you. Kevin, come on, bro, stop teasing. What you mean? Uh, Mary Joe. So you can imagine how many party goers are shaking in their boots. All those tapes. Wow, for real though. One is in the building, TGIF. Sharice Bruce is in the building. Good, you and me, I'm good. That's right. IG, Sa Kane, what's going on? You know, no Diddy in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Y'all keep commenting. I can't go no higher right now. Keep showing all them bottles. Cheers. Let's go. All right, let's go to the I want y'all to hear this back and forth. Y'all know I love the back and forth between Brian Buckner and my girl Bernarda. I think I got the content. I do. I'm a fast forward, excuse me, to them. I love how they break down this case. This is the serious stuff. This stuff is serious, y'all. And it's entertainment at the same time. I'm gonna stop it in between. I'm because y'all know I know y'all gonna talk in between the video. I know y'all in between the video. That's why I ain't playing no video. Because we talking and it's good. It's all good. I want to talk with y'all. Shit. Why not? Let's go. Fair use. Fair use.
Welcome back. The jury in the Sean Diddy Combs trial set to start
Sure, it's serious.
deliberating Monday. Today, the defense delivered a closing argument that was at times theatrical. Let's break down the strengths and weaknesses of their
Strengths and
closing.
weaknesses.
Legal contributors Brian Buckmeyer
Two
and
lawyers.
Alona are here. Brian, the defense had some.
Let's get back to the entrance. Let's respect these damn two great attorneys here. They've been putting in the work.
Theatrical. Let's break down the strengths and weaknesses of their closing. ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer.
Just give Brian Buckmeyer, the brother right here. Shout out to him. I like his work. I like him. He dope as hell. And I like Bernarda. Y'all know I love Bernarda. I love Bernarda. Her sassy self. She's smart. She's smart. I like her. He's smart too.
Alona are here. Brian, the defense had some colorful statements today, including, I just want to read a few of them. Boxes of Astroglide, take him off the streets, referring to the lubricant that was found in Combs' garage. And when
boxes of Astroglide, this is Mark Aguilos. Boxes of Astroglide, take him off the streets. Wow.
Talking about Cassie Ventura, he said this. She's a woman who.
Let me put the. I'm sorry. Let me put the damn speaker on. I got better sound now. I forgot. Here we go. Yeah.
Actually likes sex. Good for her.
Come on, get it in. Why is it not? There you go.
Not the way that I would have done it. Stylistically, I think not the best way to do it. But I think for Mark Agnifilo, the way he's coming across is someone that is explaining a case as if you were sitting at a bar. And I think for the important part of this is, what did those 12 people think about it? I did not like it. I know many of us that in the audience didn't like it, especially calling this a modern day love story. He beat that woman relentless.
Look how Brian. That's messed up how I got him looking right there. Look, he said he beat her relentlessly. He beat her. How's that a love story? Damn, I think.
You saw it on a video.
Listen, I think this is a setup.
What did those 12 people think about it? I did not like it. I know many of us that in the audience didn't like it, especially calling this a modern day love story. He.
Look at it serious. He beat her. Look how he looking. Damn.
They said everybody in the court was like, "What is he talking about?" Rewind. Majority. Here we go. Listen.
That is explaining a case as if you were sitting in a bar. And I think for the important part of this is, what did those 12 people think about it? I did not like it. I know many of us that in the audience didn't like it, especially calling this a modern day love story. He beat that woman relentlessly. We saw it in a video. That's no love story that I've ever read or known about.
Right.
But it seemed like in the points that he was making in terms of why certain evidence didn't connect to the crimes, the jurors were engaged. I think they liked his personality. It came off more authentic than what we saw from the government of just reading and telling the elements and walking bit by bit. So yeah, he swung for the fences, missed a lot, but he made some connections in other parts.
Bernardo, I see you furrowing your brow over there. So from the prosecution standpoint, looking at the closing argument of Mark Agnifilo, I mean, he made a joke out of the whole court system. He made a joke out of the whole closing arguments. It was like a complete mockery of the government's case and of the closing.
Woo! Look at Bernardo. Bernardo be going hard. She don't show no mercy, dog. That's my little mama. She don't show no damn mercy. And look, even know that Bernardo about to bring that thunder. Here we go.
So from the prosecution standpoint, looking at the closing argument of Mark Agnifilo, I mean, he made a joke out of the whole court system. He made a joke out of the whole closing arguments. It was like a complete mockery of the government's case and of the closing. And I think that may backfire on him because literally for the first hour or so, it felt like I was sitting in a comedy show.
Wow.
And that's hard, you know.
Wow. First hour, she thought she was in a damn comedy show. I'm sorry. Let me let it play. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let it play. All right, here we go. What's up, Candy?
Joke out of the whole closing arguments. It was like a complete mockery
Candy
of the
Thomas.
government's case and of the closing. And I think that may backfire on him.
Shout out to Luther Santa. Michael Marable, the show is serious and Candy. I'm just catching you live right now. It's 9:45 Thursday. Is that Candy from that be at the damn trials and Diddy? Is that Candor? Let me stop. She got a channel too. It's funny. Here we go. Let's go.
Joke out of the whole closing arguments. It was like a complete mockery of the government's case
and
of the closing. And I think that may backfire on him because literally for the first hour or so, it felt like I was sitting in a comedy show.
Wow.
And that's hard. You know, some cases you can make it, you know, a little bit of laughter, stuff like that. But when you have video of a woman getting beaten, brutally beaten, and when you have text messages that actually corroborate in a sense of the feelings of what these women went through, and when you know when some of the testimony is that escort urinated in Cassie's mouth, pretty much waterboarding her and having to have sex or with a UTI or on her period. So there is testimony that is just so gruesome and for you to make a whole mockery of it. I think
I'll be forgetting about all that.
Yes, he did.
I'll be forgetting about the UTI allegedly. And they got medical records, and they must have sealed the medical records. They didn't talk nothing about Diddy medical records, bro, or nobody else medical records. Or did they even have any STDs or nothing? I think they did that on. I think they had a hearing before we knew, before the public, because it was nothing mentioned about any STDs or anything. So you telling me after all those freak offs and UTI, is that a STD or what? Is a UTI a STD? Let me look that up. Is a UTI STD? Is UTI a STD? No, a urinary tract infection is not a STD. Okay, so urinary tract infection is not. But why do they got the nasty ass what they call it, discharge and shit? Ugh. Love the passion. Thank you, M. Bahati. That green vegan. She said no. That was green vegan who answered that. Cherie said yes. But I AI'd it, and but yeah, I'm thinking like Remember, Cassie has mouth sores in her mouth. What was those mouth sores? You know what I'm saying? Like, was it, they said from UTI, but I don't know, y'all. And choking on urine. White. Listen to this. Let me go back, man. I love her, bro. I love Bernarda. She keep it 100.
Laughter, stuff like that. But when you have video of a woman getting beaten, brutally beaten, and when you have text messages that actually corroborate in a sense of the feelings of what these women went through, and when some of the testimony is that escort urinated in Cassie's mouth, pretty much waterboarding her and having to have sex or with a UTI or on her period. So there is testimony that is just so gruesome.
Right. Remember that part? She had to do it on her period. Nick's her say free Diddy. No Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy, no doubt. And shout out to that Green Vegan, that's the home girl. Go to her channel, check her out. Go to her channel, that Green Vegan, get hurt. Anyway, let's go.
For you to make a whole mockery of it, I think it may backfire him. Yes, he did the most that he could in terms of arguing the predicate acts, why it's not predicate acts, and why there's no racketeering conspiracy. But he also lost credibility on another point, which is having to deal with the Mann Act, transportation to engage in prostitution. Because for him to say that Sean Combs was paying for time, quality time, not for sex.
Wow. So they really put that in the records, y'all. So the transportation to prostitution, they saying that he used, that was for time, quality time, and not for sex. Although he was in the corner whacking off. Wow. One more time. Listen. One more time.
Because for him to say that Sean Combs was paying for time, quality time, not for sex, I think he lost credibility with that argument.
Where's the lie, dog? Where is she lying? I like her, dog. She's smart as a motherfucker. Shout out to her. She's an attorney. Y'all don't hear it? Y'all don't hear how she talk?
Sex or with a UTI or on her period. So there is testimony that is just so gruesome, and for you to make a whole mockery of it, I think it may backfire him. Yes, he did the most that he could in terms of arguing the predicate acts, why it's not predicate acts, and why there's no racketeering conspiracy, but he also lost credibility on another point, which is having to deal with the Mann Act, transportation to engage in prostitution. Because for him to say that Sean Combs was paying for time, quality time, not for sex.
Wow. That's the answer. Time and quality. So he was just paying quality time, all those times, all those thousands of dollars being exchanged to this dancer, this worker, or whatever. And the damages at the hotel, that was just for quality time. Time. Time after time. When you laugh, when you sing. Damn. Really? Word? That's what they trying to pull over a wool over our head? Bahati. Probably H's. Yeah. The let it burn, let it burn, let it burn. Right, Sharice Brewster? Wow. Wow, y'all. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? She's giving the gravity it deserves. The gravity it deserves, right. Quality BBC. Right, Michael. Right. And Mahati. Sharice Brewster. SMC cartridge, sorry, MMC cartridge 10. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Allegedly. Here we go, fair use.
I think he lost credibility with that argument, and that may have trickled down to the rest of what he was saying.
Right. Right. When somebody say something whack like many times throughout, this dude act like he was a stand-up comedian Where was Brian Steele? Why in the hell they didn't have Brian Steele? Brian Steele would have killed it. Wow. I think they set Diddy up, bro. Like, for real.
Weaknesses, Brian, you go first.
I think with the strength, the style of which Mark Niccolo did, not necessarily the.
Was he on rugs? Was Diddy on rugs at the time of this trial? Like, man, I just don't understand how the laws is written, and I'm just a regular security nerd. And I should have did better. I graduated early and everything, but I should have did better in school and got a higher grade point average. But I just wanted to get by. I'm just be honest with you. I can study right before the test and pass and stuff like that. Barely pass. As long as I would barely pass, I didn't care. But if I would take my time, I would have aced all my classes. Just to give y'all a little footnote, I graduated a semester early. They pulled me in. The counselor was like, "Hey, you can go a semester early." I'm like, "I'm out." But I could have did better at off mediocre 2.8 average. Like, I was mediocre, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even try hard. Like, I was just, shout out to the Most High and my genetics and my grandmother and grandparents and great grandparents and mother and father and aunts and uncles, and shout out to the DNA. Shit, that's DNA. But yeah, man, you can just figure this stuff out like off the top. Just listen. If you just listen to the right people, man. Stop listening to these hood attorneys. You know what I mean? Ain't no trial like a Diddy trial. No shit. Tina, right.
Presentation, but the arguments that he makes. I think for him, what I saw is he took a central theme or idea that people might think be universal. One, I think that might have worked out well, and I saw some of the jurors really respond well to it, is his allegation of Cassie being raped and the text messages as to whether it happened in September or in October. And his argument was that Cassie was with Sean Combs, her then ex, because she's with her now husband, and while having intercourse with him, the husband called, and he's saying, well, guys, this is a story that we all understand, that because she got caught, she has to make up a lie, and she made the biggest of lies, that she was raped. That is a concept that I think people are like, okay, why would you lie? In that sense, I kind of get it, and I think that helped him. But in other aspects where he's talking about this being a modern day love story, or some of the points that Bernardo made up, is like, dude, like, where are we going with that? Like, stick.
Right. What do we look? Even he, even Brian, like, dog. I'm an attorney like you. Like, what are you doing? Look how he looking at him, dog. Homie, what are you doing? You took the bar test. You went through the classes and everything. You remember not to say and what not to do. This is just like regular stuff that they know, and they like low key can't understand like why he made that decision to do that in front of the juror. Listen.
Of lies, that she was raped. That is a concept that I think people are like, okay, why would you lie? In that sense, I kind of get it, and I think that helped him. But in other aspects where he's talking about this being a modern day love story, or some of the points that Bernardo made up, is like, dude, like, where are we going with that? Like, stick to your strengths. Don't waver off.
Bernardo? I have to say, I have to take it back to one of the bail applications where Justice Carter said, what does love got to do with it? You know, that's what played in my head when he was talking about this modern day love story. But also in terms of another, well, actually.
Bernardo is funny, bro. Y'all don't be catching it. I think she's so fucking dope. Shout out to her.
Strength of his, aside from doing the predicate acts, I think one having to deal with the kidnapping, where he told this jury, you come here in the morning and you're not allowed to leave until the end of the day. Do you feel like you're kidnapped? So that's number one. But two, when he blew up a picture of Sean Combs, and KK is in it, and a lot of other people, we're talking about over 20 other people that are inside of that photo, and he asked this jury, what's the one thing that comes to your mind when you see this photo? You know, is it joy? Is it happiness? Is it family? Is it business? And he said, the one word that doesn't come up is racketeering conspiracy. The government wants you to think that this photo right here of Sean Combs, KK, and like 20 other people gathered is racketeering conspiracy, and this is not it. So I thought that those were two strengths in the defense closing.
The prosecution got to give a rebuttal.
Yes.
How do you think they did?
The prosecution's rebuttal.
We're going to get to the prosecution rebuttal, okay? So at least they gave the props to whatever the defense did. You know what I mean? Try to make it balanced. You feel me? Let's go to the comments. Let's go. Let me read. That Green Vegan said, Don Neasy, you're amazing. Stop it. Oh, for real? Thank you. You are amazing too. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hung out a couple of times. I just don't know. I ain't like I just don't. I met her and seen her in real life. She's cool. Go check out her channel. Melody, they busy today. Yeah, man, it's busy, man. The jury will have the paperwork and the instructions and what not to do and da 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 and whoop de woo and who's gonna be the foreman and all this shit and tell them set up a schedule and ba da 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 and whoop de woo how many hours he gonna tell them the whole works and give them the instructions, man. And this is in the game. This is game time, y'all. I can't believe this shit. It's about to be a verdict. I think they might get a verdict on Monday. Shit. If they get a verdict on Monday, it's bad for the defense. They better hope they think about it. If they think about it, if it get to the third day, if it get past second day, it can be 50-50. That third day or more, the prosecution might be scared, dog. They might want to be scared after that third day. That means people were fighting over some charges. But if they come back in a verdict in one day, dog, he's cooked. If they come back in a verdict that Monday night or that Tuesday morning, I think that's just what I think. You know what I'm saying? But if they think about it for a minute, yeah, it's gonna be mistrial. So people gonna hold on to their guns, cause they might have got a hold of some funds, allegedly. Michael Mirabel, Diddy's gonna rot in prison. We'll see. And I ain't gonna lie to you, Michael Mirabel, man. It's like I think about Tupac, but then I gotta exclude Tupac, exclude Biggie, exclude all the rumors, exclude all the shit that we seen. And I don't know how old you are, but I know I seen his whole fucking career. And yeah, the man got a history of putting the beats on people, dog. And not no allegedly, it's some shit like the 99 shooting, the 99 that's certified. Pow pow, somebody got what's her name? Natalia Rubin. Pow, right in the face. Who did it? Diddy shot me. Diddy shot me. Whatever. It wasn't Shine. It was Diddy. She's saying that to her to this day. That lady damn near my age, and she probably a little bit older than me, maybe. But she either my age or older. For sure, a little, probably like 5 years, not that much older, right? And she's saying to this day, Diddy shot her in the face in that 99 club. You got a dude, you got, what's his name? From Queens. With that video, you can hate me now. You can hate me now. With Nas, they on the cross. Steve Stout got the beats. He documented in different interviews how they put the beats on. How Diddy and his boys put the beats on. Put the beat box. Drake. I don't know if that's confirmed or not. With the Drake stuff of him getting slapped by Diddy. Pow. Punk. You took my song 0 to 100. Smack. We just gonna gloss over the Tupac and Biggie stuff. But we just gonna UCLA. There's a police report with dumbbells allegedly. Justin was playing football, and the coach was, I don't care. Who your daddy is? I'm paraphrasing. This is UCLA. You better play better. In front of let's say somebody else's name, in front of Justin and his daddy, allegedly. Caught him in the background in the practice area or whatever how he caught him. And then the dude got some bruises and beats on him, man, allegedly. Charges dropped. I don't know what happened, but something happened with that coach. But I'm pretty sure the diddler probably paid him off, allegedly. So it's just a history of stuff. And I don't know why they didn't go into that in the beginning. You can just get different people to come in. But it would have been a long ass trial. It would have been like, that trial would have been like, shit, 10 weeks. You know, you kind of would have lost the jury with all them damn stories. So I guess they had to go to what they felt was the meat and potatoes, you know, which was that damn CNN video, which they started off with Israel Flores. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Israel Flores. All them near rehab or God and they life. You feel me? So what y'all think? Y'all think he gonna, if he get, y'all want him to get life? No time. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's all crackhead activity. I know I was harsh in the beginning for 2 years and all this shit, but now hearing all the testimony of all the people that's in majority, 90% of the people that's involved. Well, I'll say not 90, maybe like a strong 80% of the people that's involved in his circle that was all had some kind of contact with Cassie. All of them, like 80% of them had some kind of drug addiction, bro. Like they was all on something, like damn near 80% of the people, bro, like was on some kind of narcotic, bro. Like, so who's making the decisions here? Like, who's the who's the sober one? Like, and it's probably like D Rock. I don't know if D Rock. I'm just thinking different people. Probably Christina Corn was probably the sober one. I don't know. But Mia, she said she used. Capricorn Clark said she used. Cassie said she used. Jane Doe said she used. You know, shit, motherfuckers was using, man. And you know, when you get a bunch of crackheads, man, you gonna get crackhead activity, man. Breaking in people's houses and shit. That's crackhead shit, bro. Busting into people, top of the people cars, and putting Mata cocktails with a 40 ounce. That's crackhead shit, bro. Oh, come on. Smashing on periods. Crazy ass green and red lights and shit. Baby oil. Forget up 1,000 bottles. 1,000 bottles, dog. Diddy, like dope fiend, right? Pookie. Oh man, and everybody was. Damn near like 80% of the people in the circle was on it. So I can look and be able to be like, all right, yo. Didn't he deserve life with all this dumb shit? Like, no. But do he get some time? Yeah. But if he does get life, let me make it clear though. If he does get life, is that karma for all the years of doing dirt? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that karma? You know, or is that just um, retaliation? I don't know. But I do know the jury will have it in their hands on Monday, y'all. This is serious. And now, you know, now that when it's game time, you think about the man family, you know, everybody's involved. Like, Cassie is paid. One of the victims is paid. I feel sorry that Gina and Jane Doe or whoever Mia ain't got nothing, but Shit, Cassie paid. I wanna be paid. She got paid. 30 million. She got paid, homie. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta put that in a little bit. And I mean, yes, it was rough and it was crazy, but she got paid, homie. Like 30 million, man. She don't have to work again. You know what I'm saying? If she balance her money right, she don't have to work again. For maybe 2 generations. If they put their eggs right, you feel me? That's 99 bottles. Too many. I got 99 bottles, but ain't one. 7 sages. Diddy used to run the city, but after bearing his heinous crimes, he deserves no pity. I feel y'all, man. And that's why I'm just being I'm just trying to be as fair as I can, though. As very objective as I can. And even though I've seen some pimping, I believe Diddy was a pimp. You know what I'm saying? I believe he was a pimp. You know, look at him. It's right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm gonna go to what his homeboy said, Charnucci. What you seen in them tapes? Those was I never seen that before. That's drug induced. His own homie said it's drug induced, and I believe it, bro. Like that shit was some drug induced shit, bro. Like shit was crazy, man. All of them was using it, and they all became. Even though yes, he turned them all out. Yes, but they became freaks and crackheads and doing what he was doing and creating their own circle. Remember, Jane Doe went on a whole rendezvous with an iconic rapper. Who was the iconic rapper? Was it Kanye? was the Jane Doe Daffy Joy? I don't know, but sound kind of familiar, huh? Damn. I'm just saying, dog. It was a lot of pimping and HOing going on, and I hate when the pimp always get all the time, and the HOs have some guy like, damn, shit. Especially they creating their own circles, coming and going, leaving and coming. I got this crackhead shit, but the way the laws is written, ladies and gentlemen. The way the laws is written, that transportation to prostitution, you can't get out of that, man. The way it's written, I'm sorry. I hate to tell you. There's no way he can wiggle out of that. None. There's no wiggle room in that. You see what Bernarda said one more time. Let me let Bernarda say it one more time. I don't know where it's at. Maybe I passed it. I don't know because she was talking for. They
She
was
has to
talking
make
for a
up a
minute.
lie. She made the biggest of lies that she was raped. That is a concept that I think people are like, okay, why would you lie in that sense? I kind of get it. And I think that helped him. But another aspects where he's talking about this being a modern day love story, some of the points that Bernardo made up is like, dude, like, where are we going with that? Like, stick to your strengths. Don't waver off.
Bernarda? I have to say, I have to take it back to one of the bail applications where Justice Carter said, what does love gotta do with it? You know, that's what played in my head when he was talking about this modern day love story. But also in terms of another, actually a strength of his, aside from doing the predicate acts, I think one having to deal with the kidnapping, where he told this jury, you come here in the morning and you're not allowed to leave until the end of the day. Do you feel like you're kidnapped? So that's number one. But two, when he blew up a picture of Sean Combs and KK is in it and a lot of other people, we're talking about over 20 other people that are inside of that photo, and he asked his jury, what's the one thing that comes to your mind when you see this photo? You know, is it joy? Is it happiness? Is it family? Is it business? And he said the one word that doesn't come up is racketeering conspiracy. The government wants you to think that this photo right here, Sean Combs, KK, and like 20 other people gathered, is racketeering conspiracy, and this is not it. So I thought that those were two strengths in the defense closing.
Okay.
The prosecution got to give a rebuttal.
Yes.
How do you think they did?
The prosecution's rebuttal, Maureen Comey came out swinging. She went head on. I mean, I think it was like a head-on collision when she came out, literally because she was so aggressive and so passionate, but she needed to be, because she had to show her disgust for the mockery that Mark Agnifilo made of this entire closing argument and of the case in general. And she hit it point by point, everything that Mark Agnifilo had said, and also re-emphasized to this jury in the sense of, did these women want to have sex with a UTI, with a cold sore, being beaten? And re-emphasize in terms of what is the conspiracy, who are the people a part of this conspiracy, and how it's a mockery and defies logic in the sense of, you think that he was paying just to have them for quality time?
That's where I want to go right there. He was just playing for quality time. And look how Brian looked. look how Brian looked. Look at his face. When she said quality time, he was just paying for quality time. Look at his face. He know that was like, damn. That's a weak excuse. For transportation to prostitution, him in them corners was for quality time. Come on, man. That was some bush. That's bull, bro. That was weak. And that's one of the strongest charges. And that's your defense? Wow. One more time. Listen.
Was paying just to have them for quality time? In terms of what is the conspiracy, who are the people a part of this conspiracy, and how it's a mockery and defies logic in the sense of, you think that he was paying just to have them for quality time? It defies logic in the sense of, you think that he was paying just to have them for quality time? It defies logic in the sense of, you think that he was paying just to have them for quality time? It defies logic in the sense of, you think that he was paying just to have them for quality time?
Right.
It's in his own messages when he was texting, Sean Combs was texting the head of Cowboy for Angels, was like, look, here's $1,000 for that bum ass cowboy.
Wow.
Like, because he couldn't perform, but yet he still paid $1,000.
Wow.
Defies logic in the sense of, you think that he was paying just to have them for quality time? It's in his own messages when he was texting, Sean Combs was texting.
Wait, hold on.
Defies logic in the sense of, you think that he was paying just to have them for quality time? It's in his own messages when he was texting, Sean Combs was texting the head of Cowboy for Angels, was like, look, here's $1,000 for that bum.
Wow. And Diddy gave $1,000. Here's $1,000 from that bum dude, and she looking back at looking Bronny looking back at each other. Look. Look how they looking at each other. That is funny, bro. Wow. Look how they looking at each other. They know it's some bullshit. Excuse my language. My bad. Let's go. Fair use. One more time. Last time I swear.
It's a mockery and defies logic in the sense of, you think that he was paying just to have them for quality time? It's in his own messages when he was texting, Sean Combs was texting the head of Cowboy for Angels, was like, look, here's $1,000 for that bum ass cowboy. Like, because
I gave $1,000 for that bum ass cowboy, even though he couldn't get it up. Get it up, boom boom. This is something round, hey, something getting down, hey, don't you know? Shout out to Prince. I know I'm messing it up, but shout out to that song, hey. Give it up. Let's go. Fair use.
Because he couldn't perform, but yet he still paid $1,000.
I like her swag. Because he couldn't perform. Wow, she's so New York. That is so funny, bro. Listen.
So here's $1,000 for that bum ass cowboy. Because he couldn't perform, but yet he still paid the messages when he was texting. Sean Combs was texting the head of Cowboy for Angels was like, look, here's $1,000 for that bum ass cowboy. Because he couldn't perform, but yet he was paying just to have them for quality time. It's in his own messages when he was texting. Sean Combs was texting the head of Cowboy for Angels was like, look, here's $1,000 for that bum ass cowboy.
Wow.
Because he couldn't perform, but yet he still paid $1,000.
And to piggyback off of that, when Mark Nicola was doing his closing argument, AOC Comey was chomping at the bit.
Yes.
You could see her just waiting, rolling her eyes. And even behind that, you saw Sean Combs' leg puttering like this.
Right, and when the defendant is
wow, he said he was moving his feet. Oh, I didn't know that part. I ain't heard that one. What? What did he say he was doing? What you say, Brian?
Back off of that, when Mark Nicola was doing his closing argument, AOC Comey was chomping at the bit.
Yes.
You could see her just waiting, rolling her eyes. And even behind that, you saw Sean Combs' leg puttering like this.
Right, and when the defendant is acting like that,
AOC Comey was chomping at the bit.
Yes.
You could see her just waiting, rolling her eyes. And even behind that, you saw Sean Combs' leg puttering like this.
Right, and when the defendant is acting like that, you know you're doing a good job as a prosecutor. But I also have to point out,
damn,
Mark Agnifilo.
What?
Humping at the bit.
Yes.
You could see her just waiting, rolling her eyes. And even behind that, you saw Sean Combs' leg puttering like this.
Right, and when the defendant is acting like that, you know you're doing a good job as a prosecutor. But I also have to point out that Mark Agnifilo, because of certain statements that he made during his closing argument, the judge had to step in and give a curative instruction to the jury to be like, look, what was said, pretty much is saying, look, what was said was wrong. You are ultimately the judges of the facts. You're not to determine about this is a targeted prosecution or why specifically they were going after Sean Combs.
All right, we're out of time. I know we could talk about.
Ooh, wait, that was a good segment. Shout out to ABC News, man. I love how they break that shit down. They chop that thing down the pie. Everybody getting paid. It's about like 7, 8 talents just on a 23-minute segment. Wow, that shit is dope. That's when you got money. You can pay everybody and shit. You feel me? You got that corporation money. Anyways, go to the chat. Let's see. Sharice, everyone's doing drugs back then in the day. For real, though. T.Y. Eagle, no jail time, my guy, DJ Khaled, and another one. And another one. Sharice Brewster, oh, wow. Am I thinking of its Puff Daddy is going raw out, please, as well? Man, I don't know, but I know that he's gonna do some time, y'all. I'm gonna be sympathetic and just say give the man just 10 years for this, man. This is his first major offense. This is some crackhead shit, not no life stuff, man. But if he do get life, you gotta think about Tupac and all the other artists, Biggie and whoever signed that contract for Bad Boy and got screwed, allegedly. You gotta think about the artists, man. I seen an artist get screwed in real life in the 90s and in real time. And it's fucked up, man. And I was a part of it. And people that knew me, a lot of people would, be joking and shit. That shit's crazy, bro. Depends what you call quality control. Iceberg Slime. Michael Maribel trying to run. Do y'all think he's going to get time? Hell yeah, Mickey Butler. I think he's going to get some time, for real. He might get the Rico, man. I'm going to be honest with y'all. If the way they wrote down the predicate acts, the underlining, they might can get him with the Rico, dog. I don't see how they so confident. I don't see how his team is so confident. They left little wiggle room for him to get out of this. Like, and I gotta find that segment from earlier of Brian breaking it down.
Rock got ice for Cassie's black eye, so I get it, right?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to maybe Law and Crime got something loaded up by now. Let's see what they on. Mickey, yeah, they shouldn't done Tupac and Biggie like that. They were the best, especially at our time period. Like that's all rumors with Puff, with Diddy, whatever, Puff, Diddy, Brother Love, P Diddy, whatever damn name he went under. Um, Frank White, he went under Frank White. Remember, under his medication or his name in hotels, and another name, a few names. He went on a gang of names and them hotel names. They try to not pay for them fees. They set up a damn Diddy file at the hotels because they knew if he got them hotels is done. They're gonna have to do a deep clean. Everybody need to go down. Uh, that green vegan. I know a little bit of her story. I never asked her. I don't know if she would ever tell me in detail like what happened, but I can understand. Yeah, I'm not gonna say too much, but yeah. Um, so I don't know about. I don't know. I don't know, man. All I can tell y'all is from my point of view as a man. I seen a lot of grimy shit on both sides of the spectrum, male and female. You feel me? I don't think it's just male. That's the thing. I think it's 50-50 down the board. I think men and women can be just as grimy as the other. I seen it. I lived it. I, I've been the person who was the brother, who was the cousin, who was the best friend, allegedly, and I wasn't. I was smashing. So, and so I know it goes both ways of women and men, but I don't want to make this a women and men thing. But so I think everybody is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, excuse my language, but yeah, got issues. You know, I'm not a red, blue, and all that shit. You know what I mean? We all got issues. I got my issues. I'm better now. Now that I'm older, my hunger, my desire for love is not that high because me not that so horny. It's not that I'm losing nothing. It just I feel like I'm wasting my time smashing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm buzzing shit. I don't know. I went into a rant. I don't know. Yep, he's going to get what we all bet on that. You know what I'm saying? Did he done it? I don't know. You said something that triggered me, and I went into a deep dive. I don't recall shit. I'm freestyling. I'm buzzing. Yeah, they shouldn't done Tupac and Biggie like that. They were the best. Joseph Pollock, we do some time, but want some stick time to murder, but it has came up. They proved the one day after. Michael Merrill evidence and paper trail is overwhelming. It is, man. I don't know why I'm having sympathy for Puff. Maybe because you know what it is? Because I've seen him before. That's probably what it is, man. I seen him before back in the Skilo days. That's probably what it is, man. And I see why people that actually done business with him um are not willing to say nothing. Willing to stay quiet. And some not. Um cuz I was never signed to death row. I was never, you know what I'm saying? So I look at it overall like That's not my beef. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm from the West Coast and stuff, and I love Tupac and everything. But that was they beef. Like, I don't have nothing to do with that beef. Like, that wasn't my beef. That's they beef. And I understand what Snoop is on that a little bit, but why would you be the I wouldn't be Puff friend though. You know, I'm sorry, Snoop. I wouldn't be Puff friend if I heard rumors. I don't know. Or did Tupac rub Snoop the wrong way? Like, fuck Snoop. I mean, fuck Tupac. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I just know dudes from my era was very petty. And yeah, man, you just don't be fucking with people that done stuff to you, like, or had, I don't know, rumors of doing stuff to you. I don't know. What about Justin, Mickey? What about Justin? Justin says nothing has happened to him. Justin says those were skits between Diddy and him the first week of the trial. But he threw a little doop. He said, but he don't want to overwhelm the real victims. I'm paraphrasing what he said. He didn't say alleged. He said real victims. He didn't say alleged. Justin didn't say alleged. I'll be listening to what people say, like wordy. You know, I used to rap. I used to. I used to write it. I'm listening to words. I know reading comprehension. He said the real victims, not the real alleged victims. He said the real victims at the end. So he threw a little something, but not much. It still wasn't much. Because we thought he was messing with you, Justin. How many years do you think? I think 10. I'm going to say 10. I'm going to say 10. If I was a juror, I just cannot destroy this dude empire off some crackhead shit, man. This is crackhead shit. I'm sorry.
This one right here.
My bad. At least I know the sound is good. That sound booming. Shit, that sound good. Testing. Y'all hear me? Like the video, subscribe. Shit. Let me check the analytics. After 2 hours, I always look at my analytics. I always want to know where I'm at. Shit. Let's see. Woo! Oh, 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 I broke my own records. It's like butter, baby. Damn. I broke my own record in 2 hours. Oh! My highest viewed live. I'm hanging with the big YouTubers now. What? What, homie? What? What? Wanna go head up, homie? What? 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 I'm going head up with the big YouTubers. What? Join my damn membership. Shit. No, Diddy. Shit, I've been working hard for that shit. I can barely get 100 people at one time. Excuse me, I burped. I'm sorry. Wow, that's dope. Shout out to y'all. Salute to y'all. Yo, join the membership. It's only $1.99. And your name will be highlighted. Become a member. Be a Donnie or the Donnies. I put on there the Donnies or some shit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh shit! The first member. Guess who it is? It's always green vegan. Green vegan always come through. That's why, man, see, we may not talk every day, but look who is the first member. Hey, boom, 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 boom. It's only $1.99. I ain't asking for $5 or $4.99. Just $1.99. I know I ain't gonna make no money off this shit, but YouTube take they cut. You gotta be like booming. This is just the beginning phases. This ain't shit. But shout out to her. She's the first. She's the first. Now look at her. Boom. Look at that. Bam. Highlighted. The Donnies. Salute. Salute to her. Salute to her. You know what I'm saying? See, did. See. And where you, it's where you, shout out to the love. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. Shit. Yeah. It's all about the real shit at the end of the day. She be keeping it real. She be fucking with me. What I'm supposed to do? I got to fuck with her back. Shit. Here we go. All right, let's go to the content. This is no pressure thing. Y'all can still comment on here. I'm gonna read all y'all shit, but the highlighted ones gonna be the ones that's gonna have a little more priority. Mess and the head Puff Daddy should been help as well. The mess and the head. Yeah. So you got the custodians, the security. You got, man, it's a team of people that was. It wasn't just the damn the PR people. Those were just the high people. They had people that worked under them too. You know what I'm saying? I believe as well. They just had the people that worked right under Diddy. Now Diddy people had people that worked under them. Now the people that worked, shout out to George Kaplan. I'm pretty sure he had a team, but he didn't snitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure whoever, Deontay, he had a crew. He didn't snitch on the people. He had the crew. I'm pretty sure Capricorn Clark had a crew. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't snitch. You know what I'm saying? Or it's underlinks under these people. It's layers of this. You know what I'm saying? On this. You feel me? You heard me? Pamela Taiwan, how you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing? Happy Friday. Have a drink with me. You can drink water, juice, caramel, frappuccino, whatever you like to drink. And like the video, y'all, and share me out. Let them know it's a new big YouTuber, you know what I'm saying, under the wings, coming, ready to, with no help. No help. I don't want no help. I want to get it from the mud. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't owe nobody nothing. Yeah, I don't owe nobody nothing. Gotta work. Work. Send us in the girl. Work. Some shit like that. I can't remember that shit. Work. Shout out to Cody Kane and all that. Shout out to McKelly Abdullah. Diddy lovers. Diddy is still in the federal custody. Take that. Man, in that thing, man. I think he gonna be, man. Hey, y'all, the way the laws is written, I'm saying I don't want this. I don't want this because I can see it happening. I can see him getting that damn Rico, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all thinking about Al Capone. Y'all thinking about all that shit. And what's his name? John Gotti and all that type of shit. And Mafia and all. Nah, the way they wrote the law, they going after anybody that they feel like is putting together an enterprise. It don't have to be no damn drug dealing. It can just be on some just, we're doing this for his own personal experience. That's crazy how they wrote that. That shit is sick. It's diabolical, man, low key, like how they wrote that shit. Like he doesn't have a wiggle room by law. How it's written, y'all, I'm sorry. There's no way how the jury can say not guilty on all charges. If they do, they've been compromised, bro. It's no way. It's no way. If anything, it might be one. I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. They gonna get them on the transportation of prostitution. They gonna get them on that. They gonna get them on the bribery. They gonna say, okay, no, they gonna probably have sympathy and just give them either one, bribery or transportation, one of the two, and just have sympathy on him and be like, nah, he ain't gonna. We don't want to give him life. But if they get two, it's over, bro. They gonna have to give him life. Not life, but 15 minimum and 20 years, 30 years, whatever that shit. It's on the judge what he feel at the end of the day, right? It's 15 to life minimum for sex trafficking or racketeering is what I think it's 20. No, I think it's 15 to life, and I think the other one is 15 to 30. I can't remember what is the sex trafficking, but let me Google it. Shit, I forgot I got Google right here. Fuck, man. I be acting like I'm DJ Academics right now. Shit, I don't type as fast as that motherfucker. Not even close. Racketeering. How many years is that, man? God damn, bro. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Sex trafficking. Let's do sex trafficking. Sex trafficking. I had it already, but I just want to make sure I got that federal years. Let's see how many years. Shit, how many years you gotta do? Shit, let's go. Let's get to the meat and potatoes. I guess I didn't answer it right. So they giving you different types. They giving you the minor one. I seen that before. I want the not minor. All right, federal trafficking years for an adult, I guess, not for a minor. They keep putting up minor stuff. Let's go. What the hell? Oh, here we go. It can be sentenced up to 20 years. But I thought it was 15 minimum. I thought it was 15 minimum for sex trafficking. I thought it was 15 minimum. So I guess is it 15 minimum? Minimum sentence of 10 years. Here we go. Oh, that's minor though. What's the adult? Can lead up to sentences. Sin victims. Okay. It's different statutes of it. Y'all got it? I thought it was 10 minimum. All right, let me see. I'm probably wording it right. Sex trafficking, federal laws. That would be enough for an adult. Or do I gotta say how many years? Just type it like this. How you would answer. How many years for not show. I'm about to put for show. So how many years for this? There we go. Let me see. Maybe I'm wording it wrong. Okay, it still says potential up to 20 years. I thought it was 15 minimum. Federal penalties for sex trafficking of adults in the United States generally involve lengthy prison sentence in the 18 U.S.C. 1591, which targets ex-trafficking offenders who target adults face potential penalties up to 20 years. I thought it was a minimum of 15, though. And then I see another one. Here we go. United States. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one. See, look how her name highlight on there. See, that doesn't look good under vegan name. It's nice and green. I could see it off the top. It's like she a moderator, low key. What's up? Open eyes. I thought it was 10. Don Neezy, what's good, brother? What's up, Jihad? I'm sorry, man. I seen you commenting, and I just not, no disrespect. I was just in a zone buzzing. I thought I said what's up to you. Okay, so they got different statutes of limitations. Forget that. Transportation, here we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. But what's the time? Okay, no, I want the sex trafficking. Here we go. Victims, 2015. I'm at the site. Give me the years. Damn. They ain't giving me the years like I want. Sex, here we go. Let's see. Mandatory, 18. Give me the years. Forget the fine. I just want the for sure. They get you gotta pay restitution, all kind of stuff. It's crazy, y'all. I don't know. Maybe y'all can find it. I don't know. I can't get no I heard 15 minimum, but I can't just see that. Why I can't see that? I keep seeing up to 20. Anyway, if he just get 2 of those, that's a Rico. And then what's the Rico? Conspiracy, Rico, conspiracy. That's too much. I'm gonna be typing all fucking day. I don't know. They said up to life. Shit. Sup guys? Love y'all. Shout out to Jihad. Don Neasy, what's good, bro? What's up? What's up? What's up? Open eyes. I thought it was 10. I didn't say your name. Look up federal RICO law. Let me look at that, man. Federal RICO law. Let's see. See what that. So it was established in law passed in 1907 to combat organized crime and targeting leaders of criminal enterprises, which is mainly in New York back then. And then, of course, nationwide, they was in Vegas and all that shit too, and nationwide, whatever cities they was in, shit. Penalties, sentencings up to 20 years, up to 3 times the financial gain from crimes and assets forfeiture. So they can take your money. So yeah, if you combine all of them, you can just to keep it simple. You look what R. Kelly got. Let's just look what R. Kelly got. What did R. Kelly get, bro? I know his is different. He got minors involved. R. Kelly's sentence. What was he sentenced to? That's probably what Diddy gonna get. Let's just keep it simple. R. Kelly was sentenced to 30 years in prison in New York federal court. Same city, same fucking city. 2022 for racketeering and ex-trafficking charges. He was convicted of using celebrity status of sexually abusing children and women. So that's different with children, but probably added more years with children. I don't know. R. Kelly was sentenced 20 years in prison in Chicago in federal court in 2023. So he got another additional 23, another 20 years. I'm confused. Separately. Damn. So when he get out the federal court after 30 years, he got to do another 20 years in Chicago. He ain't never getting out, bro. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all, leave R. Kelly alone. That shit is done. R. Kelly is done, bro. Like, leave that music alone. That shit is over, bro. You're going to look like a weirdo listening to that shit, bro. Like, leave that shit alone. None of that stepping shit. Leave that alone. I'm sorry. I was thinking about step, side to side. I'm sorry. I spit my drink out. I was thinking about that song and shit. That shit was the shit, man. Step, side to side. Tell me something. Let me see you something. That shit is over, bro. You can't play that no more. Now you got all them dances. Where them fans at? Where them fans at? Where them fans at? Somebody text me. I think that was my homeboy Phil. Phil texted one more time. I left. You gotta look at it. You gotta text me again, Phil. My homeboy Phil text me something. can't get off the live. I'm on my phone. I'm on my personal phone right now, Phil. One of my homeboys from seventh grade, second semester when I moved to North Long Beach. Everybody know I'm from 75th Vermont, but I did live maybe 3 years in Long Beach. Not that long, but it's very long for a person growing up as a teenager, adolescent years, as they say. Anyway, dinner done. Dinner tonight. Oh, you know me. I got my Popeyes. We all up your nose. Wait, we all up your nose is hairy. Oh, for real? Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, I got boogers in. Long as it ain't no boogers in there. Vegan. You know, Donese, what's good? Jihad, open eyes. So what's up? Love you all. Shout out to you. Dennis Grant, what's up? Viewing on you when they finish with Diddy. You think they're gonna come after others? Yeah, viewing on you. Yeah, yeah, man. This is not only. Yeah, man. This is revenge, man. Whoever don't want to obey the powers that they're in. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't know what name of it. I can't put a name to it. I don't know the name. It's not the name we think all it is. It's another name. They got different names. They change it. Whatever secret group it is, I believe it is. It's a secret group. Yeah. It makes sense. It would be stupid not to have a secret group. I would have a secret group. We all have secret groups, right? You got a secret group at your broke ass right now. You got a secret group. You do secret things. That's a secret group. You got more than one thing that you do that's a secret, right? Would you that would you wouldn't you do wouldn't you consider that a secret group? Especially with somebody you got somebody that you got more than one thing that's a secret between you and that motherfucker, right? Don't lie. You're part of a secret group. And just imagine you got money and you add money into it and countries and power and shit like that and status. Of course they're gonna have groups and secret groups. I would be a part of it too. But I don't know how diabolical it is, but um shit, why not? I wanna stay rich too. Shit. I'm just keeping it real. In the United States of America, being part of this capitalist system, it makes you greed. It makes you desensitized to to other people's problems. You're like, that's their problem. I got my own rent. Don't you got your own rent, your own mortgage, your own bill, your own credit card shit you in debt with? You in debt, I'm in debt. We all in debt. And that's how they keep us working. It's simple. Here, get this extra credit card here. Not knowing, oh, there's interest onto it. Keep you, man, it's deep, bro. And you keep working. Paying to keep them rich. You know what I'm saying? Whoever them is or they are. Allegedly. You know. What's up? I'm young. I'm a young now for Chicago. Second coming. How old are you, man? Sir, please watch your language. Being a black man is hard in America. Hey, man, shit, it's hard to. Yeah, it's hard. Shit, it's hard to be an American, period. I'm at work every day, bro. Everybody broke. Shit. Everybody broke. Everybody ride, not everybody, but a lot of people broke, bro. A lot of people struggling of all colors. I see it at real time. Motherfuckers living in their cars and all kind of shit of all colors. I see it at my job. I'm telling you what I'm seeing. It's not just black people that's poor and living in their cars. I've seen it. People live in their motherfucking cars, bro. Like, it's a cold world out here. I mean, you go out and live a little bit. We all are slaves to this system. I mean, no matter how much you get paid or how low you get paid, you gotta answer to somebody if you don't own it. If you don't own it, you can get fired. You can get laid off. No matter how educated, how much accolades you have. I've seen it. Sorry, oh damn, such and such got laid off. Damn, for real? Damn. Not him, not her. Wow. Real time. Real time, dog. Everybody getting screwed, homie. Like, go work at a real place. You're going to see people struggling of all colors. I ain't saying one don't have it worse. I'm just saying, man, everybody getting bent over right now, homie. I'm seeing it at real in living color. I'm gonna keep it real, and I hate to say this, and I'm motherfucker, y'all might get mad when I say I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep it real. When you have I do top flight security. When you have other people that's not black, you know what I'm saying, and they do security, they got some dirt on their ass. I'm just keeping it real. Take it how you want to take it. I don't care. And if you doing the type of work I'm doing, and you not black, you got some dirt on you, dog. Check their criminal records. I bet you my criminal record better than theirs. Shit. I'm just telling y'all off the real rep. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm seeing this shit in real time. Is degenerates of all nationalities, all colors. It's got degenerates, homie. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say in particular. I don't want to single out what nationality. I just said not black. So, you know what I'm saying? And I guarantee you, if you check their criminal record, they got some dirt on their ass. Mm-hmm. Yeah, why you working where I'm working? Yeah. I ain't the sharpest knife. I ain't the dumbest. I ain't shit. I ain't the dullest one either. Shit. 19-year-old young nah. Oh, 19. Damn, this is pre-skilo days when I was 19. Ooh. At least I had a job. I was working. I was working at a job. I was going to school. My mama wasn't playing, man. So you gonna go to work and go to school. You ain't gonna be able to live here. Okay. Shit, I ain't wanna live back in South Central on 75th. Shit. With my pops. Like the movie like how Boys in the Hood, Furious, but he was different than Furious. Yeah, he was official. I didn't want to move back with him. Shit. Hell no. I will live over here with this legal money and this legal jobs, and I don't have to worry about the batter ram coming to kick down my door at 6 in the morning. You feel me? Just to give you a metaphor, take it how what I just said. Like, it's real shit what I just said. Not me. You can't help what cards you dealt with in this world. You feel me? You gotta play the game. You know what I'm saying? Whatever cards you dealt with, and play it and try to play it in a way where you manipulate it and win, bro. It's all about winning. You're gonna take some L's over your, over your pride. Fuck your pride. You're gonna take some L's, homie, in this world. You're gonna mind somebody. If you don't own it, you're gonna mind somebody if you don't own it. Curtis Knight, little peanut brain. You got a little peanut head. I do. Let me put my hat back on so you won't see my peanut brain. You ain't lying. I do got a peanut head. So I'm gonna put on my hat for you, okay? And for everybody out there watching, I got a peanut brain. But I'm proud of it. Don is cooked. Yeah, you know it. You know me. Trash Channel 1970. Who will obsess after who will you obsess after Diddy? Great question. Trash underscore channel 1970. Hey man, it can be anybody. It can be anybody. Hey, I hope Fat Joe get a damn Rico. I hope that anybody get a next Rico federal charge. I'm on their head. I hope, anybody. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be on their head. Whatever that's trending, I'm on their head. And I don't think Diddy gonna go nowhere, man, because Diddy still got lawsuits. Diddy still got lawsuits. He got a new lawsuit right now with him and Justin. This one right here, buddy. I got the content. I'm just interacting with y'all. I got people that can talk, and I got tabs and shit. This is a new lawsuit. So the shit not gonna go away, man. Diddy and Justin sued. They lured me to LA for gang R. So the stuff ain't gonna stop, homie. Like, the stuff ain't gonna stop. Whoever Diddy pissed off, he pissed off the right ones. And the thing is, I used to do security for 8 years. What they used to tell me when I would call, is there any victim? Nah, they left. Well, there's no crime. So it's just too much going on, man. It's too much going on. This shit ain't gonna die. Guilty, not guilty. Diddy cook, I'm cooked. Trex 221. It was crazy today at the court. It was. Someone had a seizure. Right. Let's get to the content. Shout out to Donat. I pissed Donat. I pissed Donat off. I gotta find this channel. I pissed Donat off earlier. I put it in my channel and promoted my live. He's like, don't be putting the people in my live. I don't fuck with you. Why you promoting your channel on my live? I just did that on purpose to see what he would say. And he snapped on my ass. But he didn't block me, he just timed me out. Well, I fuck with that dude. He funny, man. He funny. I like Lisa. He funny to me. I don't care about his sexual. I don't give a fuck about that. He live right now. But he did a live earlier, where he had the crash out lady. That lady was going off on everybody. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all be careful down there. The MTA lady is checking everybody. I already gave him $5. I don't know. I don't know if he worried about his Twitch. He wants y'all to follow him at Twitch on D. This is yeah. He wants y'all to follow him on Twitch. Shit. So I'm telling them to not. I gave you $5, my nigga. This is the NTA lady. See, if you downtown, this MTA lady gonna be on your head. If you downtown or if you Manhattan down there by that federal court, this lady gonna be on your motherfucking head, man. This is called the MTA lady. I gotta take off the effects.
I told you. This is not Britney Spears' time. This is Sean Puffy Combs, Puff Daddy, Diddy.
Her.
That's Biggie Smalls even. We can talk about anybody from Rock Records. We can talk about anybody from Bad Boy Enterprise. We can call Mr. B that owns the rights to that. We can talk about
She's snapping on Britney Spears people. Britney Spears people decided to come to the damn Puffy trial. This is talking about Britney Spears need justice. Oh no, Candy came there and shut their ass down. Candor. Everybody knows the MTA lady. She came in there and gangbang. Get off the property.
So that's blessings. Blessings to your family. Blessings
Fair
to
use.
your son, your daughter, whoever came before you. However, this ain't the time and the place for Britney Spears. And you can continue to talk, and I'm gonna talk over you. How about that? Don't say something. I got the smoke for you. Not one day since 8 weeks, and you want to come out here the last day that's the most important day for free pub, and you want to bring your gallivanting self from Florida to our 67 degrees. Go back where it's warm and catch your team. Listen, I don't care if you're connected to my vagina.
Damn.
Then you don't need to talk. Miss, worry about the music industry on Britney Spears' house. On in front of her courthouse, wherever she's at.
We appreciate you. We do.
Yo, so to sum it up, this lady right here, the MCA lady, everybody know her. Candor, whatever her name is. Jackie, Auntie Jackie, she got like 4 or 5 names. She chasing people off the block. She gang banging for Puffy. Got a free puff on. Let me fast forward. She chasing people off the block. She chasing them off the block, man. She got the free puff on. So you go downtown New York, she ready to beat you up. Don't say no Diddy down there.
1999, we was buying furniture in Best Buy or some big furniture store, moving to Greenville, South Carolina, and she was playing all over all the TVs in it with her video. Oh, my sister, she's all into it. She's 2 years older than me. Tamika Williams. She's all into Britney Spears.
She chased them out of there.
Right now. One thing is for sure, 2 things for certain. Diddy's inside, Britney's out.
She chased them all the way out of there, y'all.
The what?
He's out here protesting.
Looks like
Yeah.
Look, she chased them away.
He's protesting for him.
She chased the Luigi people away. It was people that was there for Luigi. She chased them away too.
He needs to bounce too.
So he said he's gonna be out here.
Oh well, he's gonna be out here with me all day.
Look, she banging on him.
I don't know. Yeah.
He gonna have to bounce too.
He does.
Telling them they gotta bounce. Yo, the MTA lady ain't playing. And there's more people than her. It's not just her. It's other people that's ready to crash out for Diddy. Diddy got a team out there, bro. So if you no Diddy, you better be careful. Especially if you get found guilty. It's over. All right, let me get to the content a little bit. Um, let me see. I think Tisa Tells had a segment. I haven't seen this. I don't know what Tisa Tells is gonna be talking about right here. Let's see what Tisa Tells talking about. Let's go. Fair use. I haven't even seen it. This is new to me.
Day in court today as the jury prepares to deliberate in the Sean Diddy Combs trial. YouTube star Tisa Tells is back with us. She's been at the courthouse every day since the trial started, giving her more than 500,000 subscribers. The inside scoop on all the days happening. Tisa, thanks for being here. Big day. Yes. What have your followers been saying today?
Everybody's been going crazy. They're super proud of the way the prosecution pulled through. Mark Agnifilo got up there, and he did his thing, and he was really good until he went into kind of creepy, misogynistic territory, is what a lot of people thought. But the prosecution on the rebuttal really pulled it through.
So Combs' family has been in court kind of on and off again. Today, like pretty much everyone was there. What was the vibe like in court?
The vibe was hopeful. Again, they were looking at Mark Agnifilo when he started. He came out with a bang. He is a showman. As much as I tease him, we know why Diddy spent millions on him. And when he came, they were looking at him like he was the Archangel Michael coming out with his sword of vengeance, swinging. And they were just feeling like, yes, yes, yes. And when they saw the jury nodding along, smiling, laughing with Mark Agnifilo, I think they finally saw their version of justice getting served.
The jury will start deliberating on Monday. None of us know kind of how this will go or how long it will take. What is your plan as you wait?
My plan is to be there every moment of the day. You know, the juries, I've heard a lot from the OGs at ABC, because you guys have done so much. The ABC people in the courtroom said that, jury notes get passed to the judge when the jury has questions, and you never really know when the jury's going to come out. So I'm going to be camped in there giving updates live, but really just hanging on, because I don't know, like anyone else, how made up are the minds of the jury? Do they have an idea, or is this going to be 12 angry men in the room? So I'm really excited to actually see how this plays out.
Yeah, and they have the weekend, all of them, to think about it.
Yeah.
What do you think it's going to be like when this verdict comes in?
I think it's going to be pandemonium. Again, if anybody's ever watched my YouTube channel, you know where my mind stands. But there's a lot of people that really, really support Diddy, and both sides are super, super passionate. So I think it's going to be pandemonium, just because outside in the court every day there's pandemonium. So I'm sure when the verdicts get read, it's going to be just like the first day, a full house, everybody around, and everybody feeling passionately.
Give us that color, because a lot of people haven't been down to the federal courthouse. They don't know what the scene looks like there. Explain to us what that pandemonium currently already is.
Honestly, outside, it's kind of like a carnival. People are screaming at each corner, "Free Diddy, he's innocent, you're destroying a man's legacy." Other people are screaming, "No, he's guilty." People have gotten into fights over just random strangers. When you're waiting out front in the line, even with the pandemonium with the line sitters and the circus with that, people are just getting really amped up, heightened emotion.
Yeah, see, and just imagine when the verdict get read. There's gonna be some fights if Diddy get convicted for real. When let me put it like this: when Diddy get convicted of one of the damn charges, he ain't gonna walk away from this shit. When he get convicted, at least one of them, there's gonna be some fights down there for sure. People gonna be crashing out down there.
Good or bad, people see themselves in Diddy. People see themselves, of course, in the victims and survivors. And it literally is just boiling over more and more and more. It's turning into pure chaos out there. So when the verdict is read, I am sure they are going to secure the front of the courthouse as best they can. But again, everything's already starting to boil up, the closing argument. So it's going to be interesting.
Tisa, thank you so much for being here with us.
Yeah, eventually they're gonna eventually clear the damn sidewalk and put a barrier right in front of the damn court where you can't even be in front of the court when the people walk out. Watch, it's gonna be that bad where they gonna just be like, all right, fuck it, it's too much spectacles. Nobody can't be in this parameter at all, from the big front part of the court None of y'all can stand right there when they coming out. None of y'all. None of y'all. None of y'all. None of y'all. Watch. And it's gonna make it bad because then you want to, everybody get their shots and pictures and shit, but due to a few people, it make it bad. That's how it is. One person, two or three people make it bad for everybody else. That's just how it is, y'all. Let me see. Fair use. I'm gonna read your comments in a minute. Hold up.
So good to have you. Time now to take a look at some of the day's top online searches surrounding this case. People
Okay, so
clearly
no
have
no
questions.
searches. All right, cool. So we gonna read the comments and then let me do my Google search. And I'm pretty sure by now, Law and Crime should have some kind of edited video out by now. Then I'm gonna go to Law and Crime and see what they talking about over there with my girl and my guy Jesse Weber and my girl um god dang, I forgot her damn name. Elizabeth Milner. Damn, I'm buzzing. Do they got anything? Okay, they did 2 hours ago. They did a 30-minute segment. Okay, cool. So we got some shit to dissect. We gonna be in here for the long run. I ain't gonna say long, but I'm feeling good. Hope y'all feeling good for the long run. Let me read y'all comments. Let me see what y'all talking about. Trex221, she chased 4 people off today. Yeah, man. The damn MTA lady is an enforcer down there, man. She spazzed on her because their sign. It was a movie today, right? I love this game. I just woke up and feel like I've been diddled. I ain't drinking anymore. Why is Diddy guilty and Trump not? DJ Callices says, because money, shit. Diddy, Trump was guilty of 31 charges, but due to money and influence and shit, hey, it is what it is. That's the American law, right? Mary Ortiz said, "Damn, she definitely want R. Kelly out too. Damn, First Nation fall. I love it." Trex221, she okay, boom. On some OJ stuff, said, Osiah Collins says Puffy is going to get life. Maybe, man. I don't want him to get life, but I think he will. I can, if he do get it, if he do get that Rico, I can say okay, maybe that's karma. But I just don't for some crackhead shit. Mm, this was crackhead activity. There I go in the back. And when mixing with some pimping was going on. It was some pimping going on. I ain't gonna let that go. It was some pimping going on. Allegedly, in my opinion. Of what I've seen, how pimping going on, how a pimp look, talk, act. Puffy definitely fits the criteria. The gorilla shit he was doing, making them stay in the house. And they got a call for every little thing and can't do this, can't do that. Got to be supervised like a kid. That's pimping, bro. Smacked up, beat up. Go smash this one if I feel like it. Do this if I feel like it. That's pimping. I've seen it. Did you see Golden State Warriors hired Steve's son Kerr to be assistant? Oh, that's tight. Let me go to the bottom. Money can't save your ass. Can't. No, so can't. Sometime it can, sometime it can't, man. It's 50-50. Look at Trump. They saved his ass. He had 31 felonies and, saved him somehow to be the president. You know what I mean? But by law, you can have felonies. So, to be the president. So, did it save him? I don't know. Anyway, the official roughest VR baby oil is an insert oil used to keep skin soft, subtle, named for its use on babies and also used on adults for skincare and massage. Sorry. Christine Williams, good evening, brothers. Stay blessed. Thank you, Christine. Josiah Collins Trump a real gangster? Yes, he is. Did Did the case get dropped, Stevie Moore? No, sir. It will be in the jurors' hands on Monday. The judge will come in and read them their instructions, what they need to do, what they can't do, and da 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 da. Now, will he sequester them now they're in the deliberations? I don't know. I don't think so, but I think it would be smart just to say, fuck it. Now y'all sequestered. Forget back getting on the corn, getting back on the damn train, and people manipulating your mind, and allegedly Diddy people in the cut paying motherfuckers. I'm sorry. Allegedly. Diddy got all those people down there crashing out already, ready to fight and all this shit. You don't think they riding on the train and trying to figure out who the juror is? Like, come on, man. That's common sense, man. Everybody ride, not everybody, but a lot of people ride the train in New York. I just speak about my experience the last 3 years. Shit, I be riding the train like a mug in New York. I know it's dangerous. I know I can get beat up, but it's just the fun of shit. I don't know the danger of it. I don't know shit. Shouldn't be. I'm too old to be living like that. But it's 50-50, man. You got a lot of people that's genuine working. And you got 50-50 people that's just crackheads and criminals, yes. Ready to bop you across your head. Or pull that thing on you, give me your shit. Yes. 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 Okay, let's see what Jesse Weber and them talking about.
Lies, money, and a rapper with a target on his back. These are some of the themes of the defense's closing argument in the Sean Combs criminal case. What did Diddy's main defense lawyer argue to the jury right before deliberations?
100 likes.
And will it result in them voting not guilty to his federal sex crimes charges? Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Another important day in the Sean Combs criminal trial. The defense delivered their closing argument to the jury before deliberations, their final summation of the evidence and testimony in this case, trying to argue that Sean Diddy Combs should be found not guilty of racketeering conspiracy, not guilty
and
of
he is a lawyer. So we make that clear. Jesse Weber is a damn attorney, a lawyer, whatever shit.
Trafficking of Cassie Ventura Fine and Jane, and not guilty of transportation to engage in prostitution. Now, the closing argument was delivered by Sean Combs' main defense attorney, Mark Agnifilo. Now, remember, this comes after the prosecution delivered their closing argument yesterday. Prosecutor Christy Slavic. She highlighted how Combs operated a criminal enterprise.
Diddy said, "I'm not guilty."
They facilitated hold up. They covered them up. They knew what was going on.
Hold up. Diddy said, "I'm not guilty." Diddy, when do you plead? Diddy said, "I'm not guilty." All up, Diddy. I'm a good Diddy. I miss Justin Bieber. Y'all crazy.
She methodically went through each and every one of the underlying predicate crimes for racketeering conspiracy. They have to prove at least 2. Bribery, arson, kidnapping, drug offenses, forced labor. Again, you only need 2. Then there was the sex trafficking of Jane and Cassie. It was a very strong moment yesterday to say, look, not every sexual incident is sex trafficking. Just because a victim may consent.
That's the dude who been drilling in my head the whole time. That's why I've been so confident. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's Jesse Weber. Jesse Weber was the first person that was really on this shit before the damn prosecution said the 2 predicates. He was saying this like the beginning of the week.
1 time or 2 times, that doesn't mean they consent all the time. You just need 1 instance of sex trafficking for Sean Combs to be found guilty of it. And they provided, and Slavic provided multiple concrete, specific examples with respect to each victim that the jury can choose from. Transportation to engage in prostitution, literally transporting men and these alleged victims for the purposes of sex work, through the credit card statements, travel records, text messages, voice notes. The argument was they directly tied Combs to paying and arranging the transport of the victims and men for the purposes of sex work. So, what did the defense say in response today? By the way, we also heard from the prosecution in their rebuttal closing too. Very short, but arguably impactful as well. Okay, so for that and more, let me bring in once again Law and Crimes in Court reporter Elizabeth.
Shout out to Elizabeth. Let me read y'all talking about what y'all saying before we go to Elizabeth. Miss Elizabeth. Diddy said, boy, I look good in that photo. Diddy still got it. Harlem Romeo, he said that for real. Diddy, I never put my hands on Cassie. She lying, bruh. So she lying in that damn CNN video in that Intercontinental Hotel? What you gotta say about that, Diddy? Free me. They lying, bruh. Is this video AI or real? This is real, bruh.
Elizabeth Milner, who was inside that courtroom for all of the closing arguments from both, again, Mark Agnifilo, the defense attorney, and we also heard from Maureen Comey, the main prosecutor in this case, delivering the rebuttal. We'll get to that in a minute. Elizabeth, great to see you. Let's talk about Mark Agnifilo. So how did he start off, right? It seems like he started off...
Who's the white dude that looked like Beavis? That's Jesse Weber, man. He don't look like no damn Beavis. Hey. He don't do none of that. What you talking about?
Started off basically by saying, this is not what the prosecution...
Look, Diddy said, Cassie just jealous of me. She lied on me for no reason, bro.
wants you to believe, right? There's no sex trafficking here. And it seemed like he really focused on the idea of text messages as evidence and really said this wasn't a federal crime, took aim at both Cassie and Jane. What were some of the opening remarks that stood out to you about this?
Yeah, well, a lot of parts of this closing argument really stood out to me, specifically the way that Mark Agnifilo's tone was to the jury and pretty much their final message to the jury before they eventually go and deliberate, which it looks like that will now start on Monday. But in terms of just him approaching the jury, he was very personable, really kind of pulling out that Mark Agnifilo charm. Like literally one of the first lines he said in his closing argument was, this is a tale of two trials. The first trial is about witnesses and videos and texts and evidence. He said the second trial was just kind of the word of mouth by the prosecutors. He was saying that this case is badly exaggerated. He says it's made up, in other words. He also said it's about personal use of drugs and nothing else. The evidence shows that it was kind of a swinger type of lifestyle that, you know, as far as the hotel nights and freak-offs occurred, or as Jane and Cassie had testified about the hotel nights and freak-offs, that these were just threesomes. It was just swingers. It was just an alternative lifestyle, those types of things. And then he was saying that the evidence shows that Sean Combs is a self-made, successful black entrepreneur. He's done something that's hard to do, and that's have wonderful, successful, legitimate businesses. He says how many government witnesses said that they were moved by Sean Combs, that being with him was like drinking from a fire hose. He taught me great work ethic. And he admitted, he was like, did they always like him? Did the assistants always like him? Did his staff always like him? No way. That wasn't always the case, but they loved him. And then they kind of brought it back to Mia a little bit, where Mia had implied that she felt like she wanted to self-harm, mainly because she had lost her position over...
Wow, that's deep. That's some deep shit. Let's read the comments. I'll be home soon, y'all. The only thing they are telling the truth about is the baby oil. I got a good deal. I had to stock up. That's supposed to be the diddler. I don't know. I don't think that's the diddler. Who's the white dude that looked like Beavis? Yeah. So let's get to some more content. Let's move on forward. Let's see what Jesse is talking about. When he asks a question in between, I know he about to ask her a deep question about something in the trial. Here we go. Fair use. I don't know what he's saying. This is live.
I'll tell you right now about the sponsor of this video.
I don't care about the sponsor. No disrespect about the sponsor. Here we go.
Yeah, so he said a lot about racketeering conspiracy and emphasizing that it's a racketeering conspiracy, not just racketeering just alone in itself. And so Mark Agnifilo was talking about the whole common purpose of the enterprise members and how the defense was mentioning that Sean Combs...
I'm going to get to something more. Hold up, let me get to more. I like when he talk in between. You can hear him go into what the next subject is. Let's see what he on. Let's go. Fair use.
The fact charge, and that's how he ended it. I think it was smart. The last thing the jury hears is about why this is allegedly not racketeering. And I also know that Mark Agnifilo got in trouble because the prosecution called him out for this. They said he's not allowed to say we targeted Sean Combs. The judge took issue with that, thought that was totally improper, gave a curative instruction to the jury about that as well, to basically disregard that comment. You mentioned sex trafficking. Let's go back to it. Why did he argue, how did he argue that what happened to Jane, or what allegedly happened to Jane, what allegedly happened to Cassie Ventura, why
Like
was
the
this
video,
not sex
y'all.
trafficking? Because I think one thing that, really stood out to me is emphasizing consent and emphasizing their willing participants. But didn't he said something to the effect of, so we're saying this is consensual, this is consensual, this is consensual, then all of a sudden, not only is this not consensual, this jumps to sex trafficking. That's a wild jump to make. Why was he saying that sex trafficking is not the appropriate charge for Sean Combs when it comes to Cassie or Jane?
Damn.
Well, I think the main point that the defense was really trying to kind of put in the jury's head is that Sean Combs had no idea that Cassie nor Jane really didn't want to be doing these freak-offs or Wild King nights, hotel nights, whatever you want to call them, but was saying to your point, Jesse, that this isn't sex trafficking because they initially consented. Now, the government kind of bounced back a little bit from that, but in terms of just people kind of understanding sex trafficking as a whole, the government was making it clear that it only takes one instance for him to be found guilty, whereas Mark Agnifilo was like, okay, well, where's the line drawn? If they're doing 75 different freak-offs and 76 is a little different from the first 75, is that make him guilty of sex trafficking? And that was really kind of the message that he was sending to the jury. But in terms of just counts 2 and 4, specifically related to Cassie and Jane, and when it comes to Cassie specifically, Mark Agnifilo is like, okay, I suppose you can sex traffic your girlfriend if you sell her into prostitution. They're swingers. This is a lifestyle. Again, kind of that was a common theme throughout his closing, was that this was just an alternative lifestyle, that these were just swingers, and these were just people who were engaging in threesomes, that they were adults, that they were making these choices. And he kind of said something interesting where he was like, okay, well, if your partner likes anal, but you don't like anal, you stop doing anal. It was kind of really like an oh my god moment a little bit.
Damn, right. That had me like, oh shit, anal, no anal, huh? Where's Mark? Mark is wow. What was Mark on, man? Damn, Mark was talking wild in that damn thing.
Some people in the gallery kind of just be like, what did he just say? But in terms of just Mark Agnifilo kind of painting this as consensual, he was saying that this is what people do who are in love. They do things that maybe they don't necessarily want to do, but they do it because they love their partner, and that doesn't amount to sex trafficking. So when it comes to Cassie, he was saying things like your likes and
wow. So everything is bounced on love. Wow, that's the defense? Wow.
Become one, and Cassie wasn't necessarily clutching her pearls at the ideas of doing freak-offs. And then the defense pointed out those 3 instances that the government alleged were clear instances of sex trafficking. That was what had happened at Cannes Film Festival, something that had happened with Daniel Phillip in 2012 after a freak-off where Cassie Ventura was beaten and then was forced, according to the government, to still do a freak-off. And then they point to the Intercontinental Hotel incident. But one thing that was interesting, Jesse, is that they played the Intercontinental Hotel video during the defense's closing argument. And Mark Agnifilo really kind of took it piece by piece. But
yeah, the way he broke down that damn video, talking about she was on the phone and that's why he beat her, is because she had his phone. That was some bullshit. Yeah. Let me fast forward. Let me see what else is going on here. I know I shouldn't be fast forward like this, but because she's spitting a lot of game in between. But I just like when he break it down to the next segment. Let's see what they talking about. And I'm gonna get to the comments right after this segment, I swear.
A little time talking about the underlying predicate crimes of racketeering and the other alleged victims in this case.
Do not like my little coffee feet. He got my coffee feet.
Kid Cudi, Mia, Capricorn Clark basically said that testimony doesn't support the charges. Real quick, what did he say about those 3 individuals and those underlying predicate crimes, right? Arson, kidnapping, forced labor.
Yeah, so in terms of Kid Cudi, the defense is saying that Cassie played Kid Cudi as something that he being Kid Cudi, had even testified to. Mark Agnifilo said the government wants you to believe that she was so scared to death of Sean Combs, but she wasn't afraid of him. Mark Agnifilo claims that Cassie was lying to both Sean Combs and to Kid Cudi because Cassie was trying to keep it gangsta, that she had 2 hotel rooms when Sean Combs had found out that she was seeing Kid Cudi.
Oh,
One
it's a
was
whole
a
different
free call
topic.
that
They
they
talking about the damn Kid Cudi stuff. That's deep. Let me read the comments because I can get lost. There's so much content in this case. Let me read y'all comments, man. Let me slow down a little bit and read y'all comments. Let me engage with y'all for a minute. The only thing they are telling the truth about is the baby oil. I got a good deal stocked up. Diddy said that allegedly. Allegedly, that's Diddy. I'll be home soon, y'all. That's what Diddy said. Cassie just jealous. Diddy. They the only thing they are telling. Okay, I about the baby. Okay, I read that. His name would be Biddy. Jolly Jolene DJ. Yes. Kim come home with his kids need him. Okay, genetic YouTuber. Why were slave markets open on Sunday but not Saturday? I don't know. I don't know. Shout out to you, generic YouTuber. Solo says the diddler. O says anyways, Diddy, you have been found guilty on 1 million charges. Look like a billion charges. 1, 2. That's a million. That's a billion. Damn, that's like a zillion. I mean, trillion or some shit. I don't know. I'm losing count. That's one. That's a. Okay, that's 1,000. That's a million. That's a billion. Yeah, he said like a trillion of shit. Damn. There. That's one guy, Carter. Oh shit, my cousin. I thought him. I taught him everything. Oh shit. That's what he said. Jolene DJ, she agreed to the activities and personally chose her partners. Willing participants chose Free Diddy, Chaos Case. So Jolene is not don't see the trafficking and transportation of prostitution when you don't need you don't have to be a willing participant. You don't have to have agree to the activities. You don't have to be personally chose. All you need to be is paid, and somebody else get paid, and you got transportation of prostitution, man. There's no wiggle room in that charge. There's no wiggle room. No wiggle room, not even a little bit. All right, let's go past what they talking about on Kid Cudi. I don't know what they talking about on there. Let's see what your boy talking about. Rachel Mahane, I am Diddy. Shout out to you. Listen.
Tamper with a witness. He was just trying to protect himself, for the underlying crimes. I get it. I don't know where exactly he went with transportation to engage in prostitution. What was the defense to that?
Here we go.
So, Jesse, I really didn't know where the defense was really kind of going to go in that particular argument as it pertains to count 3 and count 5, that being transportation to engage in prostitution. But Mark Agnifilo mentioned that the government only called 2 of the many escorts that were used between the time that Sean Combs was with Cassie over and spilling into the time that Sean Combs was with Jane. And it was a lot of escorts that were shown to the jury just yesterday, and it was really kind of laid out in terms of just even some of the escorts overlapping between Cassie and between Jane, but the government only called 2 of those escorts, that being Daniel Phillips and that being Sheree Hayes, aka the Punisher. And so Mark Agnifilo says that both of these men says that it wasn't sex for money and that they weren't prostitutes, and then they did testify to that. They said that they weren't prostitutes. They said that they were just paid for their time, the experience. But Mark Agnifilo again asking, why didn't the government just call more escorts to the stand? And even saying things like, were these the 2 best that they could get? They didn't travel anywhere because they were always here in New York. And so the defense...
He forgot about Jules Theodore. He forgot about Jules Theodore. That's on all them flight records from New York to L.A., Miami, whatever cities he was in.
He pointed out that Daniel Phillips says that he didn't even ask for a single dollar for spending those nights in the hotel rooms, doing those freak offs with Sean Combs and Cassie Ventura, and even when it comes to Sheree Hayes, aka the Punisher, that Sheree Hayes testified that he goes there to set a sexy scene, and that he went over there one time, got $500, and didn't even have sex with Cassie Ventura. And so Mark Agnifilo said that there's no evidence that there was negotiation of sex for money, and the defense says that the sex videos, these sexually explicit videos of the freak-offs, or in some cases as it comes to, or as it pertains to James, that this was just homemade porn, and says that adult film stars, aka porn stars, that they get paid, but they're not prostitutes. So why does that apply to the men that were used in what the defense keeps calling the private time or the personal time when it comes to Sean Combs?
Interesting. So then we come to the rebuttal closing argument from prosecutor Maureen Comey. What were some of the main themes that stood out? It was obviously shorter than the first closing argument, but this is the last thing, okay? This is the last opportunity. It's their case, and they have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. What were some of the main highlights from the rebuttal closing from Maureen Comey, the prosecutor?
Well, I will say this, Jesse, that I think AUSA Maureen Comey was a lot more animated and a lot more, I think, direct and personal with the jury, as opposed to Christy Slavic, who really kind of was just, for the most part, she was very, very methodical, a word that I've been using often describing her, the prosecution's closing argument. But with the rebuttal, Maureen Comey, she was really like, okay, this is my final message to the jury, and I really want you to know this, because she was even using her hands at points. She was kind of saying, the defense wants you to believe that this happened, and this, that was kind of the tone of it. But right off the bat, Maureen Comey says the defense put a whole lot of energy, and she really was kind of exaggerating her words here, where she says they put a whole lot of energy into blaming the victims and the United States government. But the prosecution says in Sean Combs' world, he couldn't take no for an answer. And again, that was a common theme throughout the prosecution's closing argument, even for the first time and then in the rebuttal. And so Maureen Comey mentioned that the burden of proof is on the United States government, and that the defense didn't have to call a single witness, but they welcomed that burden because they believe they proved their case. And so in terms of just some of the biggest highlights, they brought it back to the payment for sex, where Maureen Comey says he wasn't flying escorts all over the country just for their conversation.
Damn. Oof. It's a lot. I'm right here, y'all. Don't worry. That's what Diddy say. So there's your Jeanette Rivera. He's going to need it when he gets life in prison for real. VIP Auction Group. What's up, VIP Auction Group? He said, how you doing? What up, man? Jeanette Rivera, what's up? You know what I mean? Diddy said he right here. And there was something else going on. I think King Combs put out a song. He put a song out. I can't play it, but I got some kind of content on it or some shit. Somebody did an article or some shit. Where's it at? I thought I had something. Here we go. They did a song together. Listen. Fair use. King Combs and Ye. I'm going to put it over to the baby. Yeah, the baby young. Yeah, Northwest. I don't like mentioning Northwest. She a baby. She ain't even 18, man. They got this girl. I plastered her face off. I plastered little mama face off. I ain't want to. That's his baby. I don't mess with people's kids, man. She ain't even 18, bro. So I had to think about it. Here we go. Fair use.
Everybody here at the courthouse to think. Now, you guys may have seen about 2 weeks ago, Diddy's son, Christian Combs, showed up to the courthouse wearing a shirt that said this, Free Sean Combs. Well, I was told by a source in the courthouse that the issue was raised. He was told that he cannot wear a shirt with that symbolism. The reason why, you can't wear shirts with messages like that in a courtroom in front of a jury. In fact, if you guys have seen a lot of fans outside of the courthouse wearing shirts that say Free Puff, some of them have been kicked out of the courtroom for wearing shirts like that. Well, fast forward to today. On the defense's closing argument, Diddy's other son, Justin Combs, was wearing a shirt that said, you guessed it, free Sean Combs. Well, he was escorted outside of the courtroom by a security guard, and then shortly after, he was no longer wearing the shirt. So you guys do the math. Now, Diddy's entire family is here today right as the case goes to the jury to support him, and that's not all. Christian Combs, also known as King Combs, he just released an EP with Kanye West. You guys remember that Kanye was here at the courthouse. He was actually sitting in court with Christian. Well, one of the songs that they released is called Diddy Free, and let me just read you a quick lyric. F the world, critics, and the witness. So that says it all.
Wow.
Free Diddy.
Wow. So they got some song called Free Diddy, and I heard it. I'm a boom bap type of dude. I'm gonna be honest, it's not that bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. Much as I don't like Diddy and Ye and all that shit, I like. I ain't gonna say I like it, but it ain't that bad. It's alright. It ain't whack. The songs that Kanye, that Ye did, it was on some boom bap shit. I was just like, shit, okay. I ain't saying I approve it or nothing. But I ain't gonna say it's trash. I can't lie. Shit. Keep it real. I like that when the person in pain and see what they say. And he sound like his dad, low key. Like for real. I thought it was Puff, low key. That's the pain. And you gonna lose all that goddamn money. That shit sound like. Ha! That shit sound like pain, homie. We gonna open this up right on live. This beautiful baby right here. I ain't gonna drink too much of it. I'm gonna pour it in here. I'm gonna get one glass out of it. Stick this down. This fucking thing right here. You see it? You can't really see it. Yeah, that shit right there. You just gotta put it in there violently. You gonna get that wood in you. The wood gonna get in you, baby. Yeah, I got your ass, Mr. Postman. See how that little wood came out of there? Yeah, it's over. Pop it. It's over. Screw that wood off. It's like butter, baby. It's like butter, baby. Take that damn punk ass plastic off. Should have did it in the beginning, but hey, it is what it is. Sometimes you just want to drink shit. Just want to pour that shit. Like right now. Just a little bit. That's the last glass, I swear. Shout out to my one and only member. Y'all can be a member for $1.99. For $1.99, get your name highlighted like that green vegan. That Free Diddy song got Kanye all over it. Yeah, it do, huh? That shit ain't that bad, bro. That beat got that hard underground sound. I heard like 3 other songs and shit. I'm just keeping it real. The shit ain't that bad, bro. Shit ain't trash. It ain't trash to me. You can hear his pain in his voice. You can hear that pain in that little man, little Diddy voice. And he the hardest of all the sons. He always walk all hard and look all mean all the time and shit. His ass. Now, I didn't hear the song with her on it with Northwest, thank God. I don't want to hear no little kid rapping or singing no shit. That's why I crossed off her face. Not that I don't like her, I just don't want to show a fucking minor. Like, I feel weird showing a kid that's not 18, that don't have nothing to do with these dudes, you feel me? She don't know she know, but she too young to understand, or she's smart, but I ain't saying she's stupid, but I'm just saying, she a fucking kid, bro, like, fuck. Can we protect the babies? Fuck. Oh, man. Put hand on the camera. Somebody keeps saying that. I don't know why they keep saying that. Yeah, Green Vegan. Nick Nobody released the Epstein tapes. I would love that. Wade B say free Diddy. No Diddy, no Diddy, no doubt. Release the Diddy tapes. Right, release that shit. I want to see that. Epstein is gone. But I would love, like you say, I would love to see who's all in them parties with his parties. I'm going to get y'all right. I'm Donald Diddy. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all here acting a fool. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's get to some more content. We gonna do at least we almost at the 4 hour mark. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do four. Let's do four. So let's go to the new content. The new content is that's that too. I was gonna show y'all, but I'm gonna get to the article though. It's a lawsuit. I don't know. I ain't even read this shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest. This is all just what I've seen. I don't know if this is true or not, bro. But his son, Diddy and Justin, they both sued. They lured me to L.A. for a gang R. That's crazy. So I'm gonna let Entertainment Tonight explain it. Fair use. Fair use. Fair use. Listen to this.
Sex trafficking trial, the 31-year-old and his dad are facing a Holmes.
Here we go.
Justin has been accused of orchestrating an alleged gang rape. Amid Diddy's federal sex trafficking trial, the 31-year-old and his dad are facing a civil lawsuit from a woman who alleges she was drugged and sexually assaulted by 3 masked men during a 2017 trip to Los Angeles arranged by Justin, according to court documents obtained by E! News on June 26th. In the complaint, the woman alleges that Justin, who she said she met through Snapchat, flew her out from New Orleans under the guise that he would get her a position with remote TV in Atlanta through his and his father's connections. Upon her arrival, the woman says she spent time at a Beverly Hills home consuming alcohol and marijuana, which she believed was laced due to the effect it had on her. Following the alleged intoxication, the lawsuit states that 3 masked men arrived and took turns raping plaintiff, both anally and orally, while she was drugged and incapacitated from Saturday evening until midday Sunday. She is suing the father and son duo, as well as Diddy's businesses, for sexual battery, gender violence, and negligent supervision. E! News has reached out to Justin's rep for comment, but has not yet heard back. In response to the lawsuit, Diddy's team denies the allegations on his behalf, telling E! News in a June 26 statement, "No matter how many lawsuits are filed, it won't change the fact that Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted or sex trafficked anyone, man or woman, adult or minor."
Wow. Wow. So y'all talking about what's next after this trial? He still got like 70, like damn near 60 something lawsuits, bro. And this shit gonna keep coming, and then it's gonna be some dead time in between. But who knows? These new lawsuits, you never know, might add on to other charges. I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all, like, I don't think it's over, man. But what I find so crazy, let me go back to, let me see, what's this? I just want to go, maybe I got to go back into earlier, into the basics of what I was talking about.
We are here at the Super Bowl of sorts for this Sean Diddy Combs trial. Anthony DiLorenzo alongside Terry Austin. You have been in the courtroom every day of this trial, 7 weeks now, and we have...
So this is Terry, I forgot her name. Let me get the paperwork. I want to get to what they had something. This was like the day before, but I never covered it because I didn't have enough time this morning, actually. And they from Pix 11. I just got to find the paperwork on it. And they had a little interesting segment here. I just got to find out where I took the notes for it. I don't remember. I write so much notes. Shit, where is it? Let me flip over a piece of paper. Maybe it's on the other side of the paper. And where's the pics? Here we go. Got it. Oh, she's gonna talk about the hotel. I think it's something about the hotel I liked. I don't know. I must have liked it because I highlighted it. 351. Let's see what they talking about. 47. Let's just go to 47 and see what they talking about. This is Pix 11 News. This is New York, but I don't know like where. This is like an independent station, I guess.
Around him. So pretty damning stuff. Something that you touched on, the Intercontinental video, we have seen it 100 times in this trial. But today, it really seemed powerful as they played it. The entire courtroom was dead silent. The family members of Diddy, his mom, who wears sunglasses every day, took off her shades. She was craning her neck to
wow. That's the part I was telling y'all way earlier in the live. That when they was playing the hotel video, Diddy mom took off her glasses, and I didn't know what reporter said it. He said it. Rewind.
The entire courtroom was dead silent. The family members of Diddy, his mom, who wears sunglasses. Today, it really seemed powerful as they played it. The entire courtroom was dead silent. The family members of Diddy, his mom, who wears sunglasses every day, took off her shades. She was craning her neck to try and catch just every bit of that video that we saw that really seemed to nail down that sex trafficking argument. So that was a very interesting and powerful point. The other thing that there was an underlying theme for the prosecution was
like the video,
y'all. No for an answer. That was kind of the title of their book.
That's right. If she said that once, she said it at least 10 to 12 times, maybe more. I was going to count, but then I lost count. So that is the underlying theme, that he would not take no for an answer, that whatever he wanted, he got. If he wanted to have sex with Jane, with Cassie, that was done. If he wanted drugs, he picked up the phone, his people came, got him drugs. So I think it was a good theme to pick. It's something simple that the jury can hang their hat on. And I think Christy Slavic brought that home. As far as that tape is concerned, every single time, Anthony, I see that tape, I cringe. And the way she played it, she played each section and she did the multiple viewpoints of each section. And it definitely hit home. And I think, to your point, the entire gallery and the jury, you could hear a pin drop. They were watching it and they felt it too.
And when we were going into this trial, everyone said that video is clear-cut domestic violence, but now we know why they say it's sex trafficking, because she was being forced into it. She was being dragged back to the hotel room in the middle of a freak-off.
What did he say?
So it was.
What did he say?
Now we know why they say it's sex trafficking, because she was being forced.
What did he say?
When we were going into this trial, everyone said that video is clear-cut domestic violence, but now we know why they say it's sex trafficking, because...
What?
When we were going into this trial, everyone said that video is clear-cut domestic violence, but now we know why they say it's sex trafficking, because she was being forced into it. She was being dragged back to the hotel room in the middle of a freak-off. So it was really an underlying...
Yeah, man, I believe that. When he was beating her ass and dragging her back and shit. Yeah, I believe that. In a damn towel.
part of this case. Anything that you think they missed on?
Well, they did that obstruction piece rather quickly. You know, they have the witness tampering / obstruction. I think they could have elaborated a little bit. It was the obstruction as related to that tape, the bribery. They were trying to obstruct justice. So they could have done a little bit more on that. But I think she hit all the points. I don't think that jury is going to be thinking too hard, because she said, look, you just need 2 of the predicate acts and just 1 instance. And
2 of the predicate underlining acts of the Rico, dog. Now everybody talking about it. Jesse Weber was the first person I heard keep saying that shit. I'm going to give him credit. Law and Crime Network, Sidebar, Jesse Weber. I heard him nailing that. That's why I was on it earlier. Now you hear the lawyers of the prosecution talking about it. You're hearing the news anchors talking about it. You're hearing the damn lawyers that been in different courtrooms. They talking about it. It's That's a slam dunk, y'all. He can't get out of that damn transportation and prostitution charge, y'all.
That jury is going to be thinking too hard because she said, look, you just need 2 of the predicate acts and just 1 instance. And, you know, she laid out the drugs and she made it clear, even if you're not selling drugs, if you're doing illegal drugs, that's drug trafficking. That's a control.
Woo! Rewind, what little mama say? What Terry something say? I forgot her name. Terry Austin, Terry something. Terry something. I'm sorry, Terry. What's your name? I got it right here. Terry Austin.
She made it clear, even if you're not selling drugs, if you're doing illegal drugs, that's drug trafficking. That's a controlled substance. And even just that, it was a charge that I didn't even think about.
Right.
But she made drugs, if you're doing illegal drugs, that's drugs. If you're doing, she said, look, you just need 2 of the predicate acts and just 1 instance. And, you know, she laid out the drugs and she made it clear, even if you're not selling drugs, if you're doing illegal drugs, that's drug trafficking. That's a controlled. She said, look, you just need 2 of the predicate acts and just 1 instance. And, you know, she laid out the drugs and she made it clear, even if you're not selling drugs, if you're doing illegal drugs, that's drug trafficking. That's a. She said, look, you just need 2 of the predicate acts and just 1 instance. And, you know, she laid out the drugs and she made it clear, even if you're not selling drugs, if you're doing illegal drugs, that's drug trafficking. That's a controlled substance. And even just that, there was a charge that I didn't even think about. But she made it easy for that jury to say, okay, there's that. And bribery. I mean, he paid someone for that tape. Okay, there's.
He paid. Look, she even like, damn, he paid for somebody for that tape. That's the 2 ones I think. Bribery and transportation. He can't get out of that, dog. You can't wiggle out of that shit. And just simple and black and white. Like, I don't know how they gonna, unless the jury just gonna have sympathy and be like, yo, I just can't give him a Rico and just charge them for 1 or just, I don't know, man. It's no way.
Didn't even think about, but she made it easy for that jury to say, okay, there's that. And bribery. I mean, he paid someone for that tape. Okay, there's bribery. So I think she hit on all the points and she made it easy for that jury.
The whole time we're saying, where's KK, where's D-Rock, why didn't they call them? Now you kind of know why they wanted to stay far away from them, because they were literally his right hand, as she kept saying, and they were the ones who were helping him carry out what they call this enterprise. So that's no surprise. Any thoughts on what we should expect from Mark Agnifilo tomorrow, the defense team?
Well, I saw him taking copious notes, so I know he is going to come back and address some of the issues that we heard Christy Slavic say on her closing argument. I think also it was very strategic that they're going to close tomorrow, because he gets an opportunity to go through her entire closing. He can see the transcript, and even if he already wrote his closing, which you know he did, he can tweak it. So that's going to help him. And as you know,
they're talking about what happened today, but it's all good. Al McCaster, this was done deal long time. Is Diddy done? I think so too, man. I think it's over for the diddler. Let me find where my girl at. I like to make, I gotta go rewind sometime. And I gotta go back in time. Not that one. It's the 16-minute mark. Miss 8. Not that one either. I don't want that one. I got so many tabs. They're gonna just start playing in the background, so y'all be careful. I mean, y'all be patient with me. What's that one in the 16-minute mark? That's my girl, but I gotta figure out where it's at.
Good evening, I'm Mike Barza. As we look back at a big day in the trial of Sean Diddy Combs, and somewhat of a confusing element to today's proceedings. If you've been following a variety of news today, prosecutors telling a judge they will no longer pursue theories that the hip-hop mogul was involved in attempted arson and attempted kidnapping. Despite the change, Combs is still facing charges of witness tampering, drug and bribery charges, and it's all part of a 5-count indictment, which a jury will soon be deciding. So what does it all mean moving forward as jurors get prepared to hear the closing arguments?
Look at my baby. She ready to drop that shit for your ass. With that fucking evil ass, little evil pretty smile she got. Anyway, I'm gonna read y'all comments. Hold up. Miss BB, Trump will pardon Diddy, Pixar Diddy. Yeah, probably so. Because he paid Trump. He probably did, allegedly. What happens to his properties is seized up. Melody is gone. Melody 6-1. All his properties, if he get found guilty, has some kind of forfeiture proceedings. I don't know if they can make him dead broke, but they gonna take damn near all of it. Sadie, Sadiq said, can't sleep. What's up, Sadie? His kids are homeless now? Nah.
You know, just again, the legalese as far as the
I'm sorry, I got another tab playing.
Difficult and compulsory, and they say it goes to mirror what the government argues that.
Sorry, y'all. I had another tab pulling up. See, when I pull on one tab, another tab pull up. But what's the girl? What's the one I had? Yeah, she is. All right, I'm gonna get her in a minute. Damn, see?
I'm Eva Pilgrim. Thanks for
I told y'all.
With us. The high-profile Sean Diddy Combs sex.
I'm sorry. There we go. All right, let me read y'all talking about. His kids ain't homeless, not yet. They got to get busy and work hard. They better, or they will be. Jalen Sid, 7. What's up? Let me let this play. Here we go. Fair use.
This is Bernarda Villalona, who we're going to talk to in just a moment, ABC News legal analyst, to figure out exactly what happened today. But first up, Darla Miles with the recap from Lower Manhattan.
No, we don't want the recap. Shout out to Darla, because he talking about something that happened like a day before. But let me let Bernarda break down the predicate acts again. She gonna tell y'all about that. Oh, these are about the charges not being dropped because people's passing fake information that kidnapping and arson charges was dropped. Nope. Let's listen. Let's recap. Here we go.
All right, thanks to Darla Miles. Following everything that happened inside court, joined now by ABC News legal contributor Bernarda Villalona. They talked a lot about this. You see these headlines this morning of charges dropped and prosecutors are sort of narrowing down their case and all of this. What exactly happened in court today?
Mike, that's why it's so important for people to get their news from reputable channels and people that are actually inside of the courtroom and have been following the trial. So in terms of what happened today, the prosecution yesterday sent a letter to the judge of their edits to the jury instructions that they're litigating of what's going to be told to the jury. So in terms of a part of their letter, they said that they're no longer seeking the attempted kidnapping, and attempted arson, and the aiding and abetting sex trafficking. They did not dismiss any of the counts. Sean Combs is still facing 5 counts, racketeering conspiracy, 2 counts of sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. So in terms of no longer proceeding the attempted kidnapping or the attempted arson, they're saying no need to because an actual arson transpired. There was an actual kidnapping that happened. There was no attempt.
Ooh, there's no damn attempting. They just changed the language, people. Stop listening to these hood lawyers. This is a lawyer that has been in these New York courts. I don't know if she's been in federal courts, but she's been in these courts. Federal, whatever, state, it's courts. Shit.
To do it. It actually was fulfilled, both of those acts. So yes, they're still going forward. They're still going to be analyzing the kidnapping of Capricorn Clark. They're still going to be analyzing the arson of having to deal with Kid Cudi's car. So nothing has changed except that some of the language of the jury instruction is no longer needed because the prosecution is going with that the act was actually completed. So They're going for all for nothing.
So it sounds like a lot of legal housekeeping. Which
Yes, it's normal.
Right.
Exactly. It is normal.
Right.
With every trial that happens, you streamline the charges because you want to try to simplify the charges as much as you can, especially if you want to simplify. So when the judge ultimately reads the instructions to this jury, it's going to be over 100 pages that's going to be read to them. So if there's no need for unnecessary jargon,
Right.
it's like, get rid of it.
You think that'd take a couple of hours?
Yeah, it's going to take a few hours.
So when we hear the verdict read, we expect still that it will be count 1, count 2,
Absolutely.
count 3, count 4, count 5, and that's how it's going to play out.
Yes. And just to be clear, when it comes to the racketeering conspiracy, the prosecution is giving this jury 10 options of predicate acts. So,
see, I'm hearing 8. She's saying 10. She know better than me. I ain't gonna even argue with her.
and predicate acts are going to be listed on the verdict sheet. The jury only has to find him guilty of 2 of those predicate acts.
These are underlying crimes.
Yes,
that
underlying
in conjunction
crimes.
with
Absolutely.
the
Racketeering conspiracy, exactly. I mean, they have options: kidnapping, arson, bribery, tampering with the witness, forced labor, the sex trafficking, the transportation to engage in prostitution, the possession with intent to distribute. So any 2 of those acts would meet the racketeering conspiracy.
On the eve of closing arguments, what are you doing if you're the prosecution?
Woo! So first off, during the jury charge conference
Fair
today,
use.
the judge actually allowed the attorneys that are going to do the closing arguments to be excused, not be present during these hour-long conference that's taking place right now.
So we got through the closing arguments. I just want to get through the predicate acts and all that. She broke down the predicate acts. Man, this stuff is good, man. I love it, man. It's about to go into the jury hands. Let me see. Oh, I had some other stuff I just wanted to share. But what's this? I hate it because when I jump on it, it's a new thing and it's gonna play when I'm talking. So give me a second. I gotta bear with me. Yeah, I don't want to show that. That's dumb. But let me see. I did all my tabs. I pretty much did not everything, but it's enough. It's enough content. It's enough content. What's this? Lingering cram. I think Diddy ass is fried. I think so too, man. I think so too. I think it's over. He know it's over. And everybody else in his circle know it's over, but they don't want him getting pissed off. Allegedly. Allegedly, they don't want him getting mad. Let's see what Jesse and them talking about at the end. Jesse always warms it up with Elizabeth at the end. Let's see what they talking about towards the end. Let's see what they talking about towards the end. Let's see. Fair use.
Incentive to lie, particularly if there's a lack of a financial motivation. And again, I think the idea of, so the defense is saying that Cassie wanted to be, urinated on. Jane wanted to have sex after being beaten. Mia wanted to be sexually violated. They wanted to be in, drenched in baby oil and having UTIs and wearing high heels.
Whoa.
I think both sides are saying.
Yo, that would have been a hell of a closing argument, huh? Damn.
Good evening, I'm Mike Barza. As we look back at a big day in the trial of Sean Diddy Combs, and somewhat of a confusing element to today's proceedings. If you've been following a variety of news today, prosecutors telling a judge they will no longer pursue theories that.
Let me see. I don't know where I was at before that. Oh, here we go. Let's go. My bad. Let's go back to what he was on. And this makes sense to what he's saying. Like, listen to what he's saying, man. This the dude that drained it in my head about the transportation and prostitution in the first week of the trial. This dude, before the lawyers put it in their last closing statements, he was already on it, and then everybody started jumping on it.
Thanks for streaming with us. A jury of 12 people will soon decide the fate of Sean Combs. Closing arguments are set to begin tomorrow. This will be the last chance for attorneys from both sides to speak directly to the jurors before they begin deliberating.
I'm sorry, cut that off. My bad. Here we go.
Financial motivation. And again, I think the idea of, so the defense is saying that Cassie wanted to be, urinated on. Jane wanted to have sex after being beaten. Mia wanted to be sexually violated. They wanted to be drenched in baby oil and having UTIs and wearing high heels. I think both sides are saying, what is common sense here? The defense has a very fair argument. The prosecution has a fair argument. We'll see what the jury ultimately decides. Monday, they're coming back. Jury instructions, beginning of deliberations. We shall see. Elizabeth Milner, thank you so much.
I like to say, thanks, Jesse.
Thanks, Jesse.
And that's all we have for you, right?
Thanks, Jesse. Just a little bit. Let me get more of what he said. Hold up. Towards the end. Listen.
The jury.
Yeah, the question is, all these people are lying. Really, what is their incentive to lie, particularly if there's a lack of a financial motivation? And again, I think the idea of, so the defense is saying that Cassie wanted to be, urinated on. Jane wanted to have sex after being beaten. Mia wanted to be sexually violated. They wanted to be drenched in baby oil and having UTIs and wearing high heels. I think both sides are saying, what is common sense here? The defense has a very fair argument. The prosecution has a fair argument. We'll see what the jury ultimately decides.
See what happens. Diddy said he didn't do it. This is allegedly Diddy said he lying. I ain't do nothing. Mammy Low, what's up? Diddy, wait till I'm out. I'm coming for that liar. Lie, Crane. All this crap so sickening and so insane. How can they be enjoyable? Right. That's what I say too, right? They getting fucking UTIs, mouth sores, urination in the mouth, smashing up. Well, it's the drugs. That's what make it. I'm gonna say it's the drugs, allegedly. He got to beat the case because Trump gonna beat his case. I heard that. Woo. Well, y'all, your boy did 4 hours. I did 4 hours. Diddy said I never drugged anyone. I don't know if that's the real Diddy. Diddy said he ain't drugged no one. So he said there was a willing participant. We only Justin, but he asked for it. So I know that's not the real Diddy. He trolling. All right, y'all. I gotta go. It's been 4 hours. I thank y'all for pulling up. Break from gambling. Can you grab the camera for? He says the same thing. There's a bunch of trolls in here. All right, y'all, I gotta go. Thank y'all for the likes. I can't thank everybody in here. All up before you go, Daddy. Let me put my hat back on. That's the only thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put my hat back on. This trial Monday is going to the jury hands. I'll be live on Monday morning, and come with my speculation what is going to happen. Make sure you pull up on me 4:45 a.m. West Coast time, 6:45 a.m. Central time, and 7:45 a.m. East Coast time, Monday through Friday. Pull up on your boy. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. Share me out on all your social media platforms. Damn. What's the title of the show? I forgot. Let me look at my title. Ooh. Diddy is getting a Rico for baby oil parties? Maybe, man. Puff is cooked? I think so, man. The charges of that transportation of prostitution and that bribery is the strongest ones, and the drug distribution is a strong one. I don't see how he escapes freedom. Sadly, Josh Talbert, hopefully the judge will have mercy on him, and we'll see. Marlinda, what's up? All right, y'all, I gotta go. I can't shout out everybody. I love y'all. For everybody for pulling up. Mwah, mwah. To all the ladies and the single ladies, you get the leggy. And the homies, you get the pound. Poop, poop, poop. Uppercut. You know how we do. I love y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up. No Diddy. Thank y'all for pulling up. I love y'all, baby.